before. Only one team in 4A will reach that goal. All others are left to regroup, look back, wonder. 8 teams enter the round. Only 4 will advance. Some of the traditional powers will find themselves on the outside looking in. As much as some would like to look forward to what's to come, you can't. None of that matters right now. In a few hours, we'll know what's next. But first, there's football to be played. These 2 teams know each other. These 2 coaching staffs know each other. And we know that there's a battle that starts right now. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Munson, joined as always by the All-American Richard Abraham. Also joined in the booth tonight for a bit by another All-American, Mr. George Wilson, with us tonight. Guys, it's a rarity in high school football that you play a team twice, and now Tilman's had to do it in back-to-back weeks. With a berth in the Final Four on offer, do you feel better that you've seen a team already, or are you concerned about the changes they've made?
Go ahead.
Well, I think you do have a little bit of concern of kind of exposing what your game plan was to match up with them in the regular season. Obviously, they're going to go back. They're going to do some self-scouting. They're going to look and see what you've done in your recent games. But, you know, it's kind of a toss-up. But, you know, when it comes down to our guys, we approach our games with the mindset if we do what we're supposed to do, we handle our business, focus on the little things, make the plays when they come to us, and we get those opportunities that we can live with whatever the result will be at the end. So, you know, but it's playoffs. Anything can happen. It's tough. It's important to get off to a fast start and not beat yourself with self-imposed mistakes like penalties and missed assignments and missed tackles and things of that nature. So it's important. It's win it, survive in advance, win or go home. Yep. Everything's on the line.
Absolutely. So we're at our best when we're ahead of the chains. Yep. You want to come to the 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. You got backs back there. If you remember, we had a drive right after halftime back on the 3rd of October. We came in and we ran the ball 80 yards, just handing the ball off to DJ. And their defensive front, they couldn't stop that. That was encouraging for me because depending on what the weather does, you know, if it starts a downpour, you're going to hand that baby off. And we got backs back there that can run. The other thing is the playoffs, that's where legends are made, man. This is when the spectacular guys with spectacular talent make spectacular plays. And we're loaded with guys like that. And so let's just focus in and do what we're capable of doing. Coach is not going to ask you to do anything you're not capable of.
Right.
So just play your game. I'm with you, baby.
It's one of those situations where we talked about this a bit on Wednesday night. It's like you know, the advantage of having these extra weeks is that you find ways to get better every week, and there's stuff to work on. There's always stuff to work on, and you know, we've seen over the last several weeks after kind of having to make a change midstream, a few weeks back, and kind of throw some wildcat, some other things in there. There's tricks in the bag, so it's just a matter of which ones you got to use, and hopefully you don't have to pull too many of those out. But,
you got to diversify your portfolio, man. Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have something in the bag because this is the playoffs, and you can't have droughts.
Yeah,
you know, especially from this point on. Man, you got players on both sides, man. Yeah. You got packages on both sides of the ball, better coach and all of those things. So if you have a go-to, if the plan A is not working, like we have, brother, you go and get it done. You look back there and you're like, you ready? You all right now? Yes, sir, coach. All right, let's see, because, we got to keep moving. We got to keep moving. So that's a nice position. That's a nice luxury to have when you can go to the bench and pull a guy out like Avery and put him back there, and he's got his own package. Yeah. He does what he does well, and that got us through, man.
Yeah, I think I think it's a reflection of the trust that we have in Coach Thompson to kind of see when something's not working, to see where a change has to be made. That's hard to make in the middle of your first round playoff game. Having to make such a drastic change like that, but it's about surviving in advance, and I think that it's also a testament to Stone's maturity to be able to handle something like that.
Absolutely.
He responded well to it, had a great week of preparation last week, performed well in the second round, and so I think that was something that I think the entire team could now understand and appreciate that. anybody who doesn't perform or meet that standard can be removed and replaced because the team's goals, which is to win the game, is first and foremost. It's primary.
Right. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And he did a tremendous job in responding to that and seeing the bigger picture because that's what we're looking at this point. The big picture is you've got to win. If you're looking at baseball, this is the time where you empty the bullpen. I mean, you're bringing your starters back in as relief pitchers. You're doing all those things because you've only got one more game.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
So I mean, it's you have one, until you win, this is it. So you do everything you can at this point to try to put more points on the left side of that scoreboard than on the right side.
That's it. The only stat that matters in the playoffs is who has the most points at the end of the game. I'd much rather win ugly than lose pretty.
Hey, I always say, man, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to fix stuff when you win.
Absolutely.
You go back and look at film knowing that you got another game.
Yes.
If you lose, you're like, I ain't looking at that.
Right.
What we're going to look at it for?
Right. Yeah. That's because that's what we talked about that in week one of the playoffs. Somebody's going home, and somebody's thinking about, well, in a couple of weeks I'm playing basketball, or I'm going back to wrestling, or I'm doing something else, but I'm not, I don't have this, and so you don't want that feeling. And there's only one team in 4A that's going to have that feeling where they've reached the pinnacle, where they've reached the top, and the goal, of course, is always, having the most points on a Friday night in December in Lexington.
Isn't it amazing, G? And I know as I got older and in county government and things like that, not realizing the life lessons you learn playing football. Dude, I can pull them out the hat.
Yes.
You're talking about the playoffs. And I tell guys all the time, what you're going to miss when you are through playing football is the huddle. And they look at me strange. I said, look, check out the huddle. You get a play from the bench, comes to the quarterback. He takes a knee. He's looking up in the 10 faces. He calls a play, and at that moment, everybody has a job to do. And the best of your ability, if you get that job done, we moving the chains. Well, how does that relate? Well, man, we got a project, got to come in on time, under budget. Everybody in this room got a job to do. It's all football, baby.
It is.
It's all football,
and we're all dependent on each other.
That's it. That's exactly right.
To get to the next round.
That's it.
If you're playing for in college and in the pros, you're playing to help support each other's families.
That's it.
Helping guys, continue their dreams, realize their dreams. But, yeah, like you're saying, it's so many parallels from the game of football to the game of life.
It is,
and that's why I think it's the greatest game in the world.
I agree.
It tests your character. It stretches you beyond your boundaries, and it really, really puts you through that gauntlet mentally, physically, emotionally, because you got to deal with all the changes from guys going down with injuries to turnovers and missed opportunities and a bad play, and you still have to regain focus to focus on the next play, because if you're worried about what happened the previous play or in the first half.
And another thing is this, accountability, no excuses.
Absolutely.
Right? It's 4th and inches, bruh. If we stop them, we win.
We win.
If we don't, you lose. And when you look at film, it's like right there. Bro, what is your job?
Right.
Well, no. Run it, coach.
Right.
All right, run it back. Let's see if G gets him this time.
Right. And nobody wants to be that guy.
No.
That what we call the submarine guy, the submarine man. The guy who left the hatch open, now we all drown.
Man.
Nobody wants to be that guy that cost the team the game.
Everybody
Coaches hitting that rewind clicker, like it seemed like the rewind button won't unstick. It just keeps backing up.
Yeah, everybody look at you like it's going out of the locker room, man. Don't talk to me.
Right, you better not say nothing.
Don't talk to me right now, bro. I'll hit you up on Monday, bro. Don't talk to me.
This is great. I like being the weak link in the room. So with you guys, that's y'all don't even need me right now.
Oh my God,
that's great. And it is. It's so much fun, and there is so much to learn, and there's so much that you can take from sports in general, and that's the beauty of it. And And the best part is we get to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
And you get to see, and we've seen growth, we've seen development, all season long. We've seen it with our own eyes, and we will see more of it tonight.
Absolutely.
Well, talk about just real quick. You've seen these guys week 1 to right now. So what have you seen with the development of this team over the course of the year?
We come in week 1 against McCracken. Everybody has questions.
Yeah.
We lost so many seniors last year, so many playmakers and dominant players at some key positions. So now we're a mystery coming into this season. We're a mystery at quarterback. We're a mystery at all our skill positions on offense for the most part. So we come out, we put up 60 points, put up almost half a grand in total offense, and we got off to a pretty fast start. And then we hit a little bit of a lull where we had some mistakes. Maybe we got too comfortable, too confident. We got humbled by Madisonville, and I really think since that night we've really been on the ascension. We've made strides defensively. Our defense is playing the best that they've played all season.
I agree with you.
They're giving us a chance to win without having to score 40 or 50 points. We don't have to just win by outscoring people. We're actually beating people play in and play out.
And the defense is scoring points.
The defense is scoring points. I mean, you see, Blair Sains have 2 pick sixes last week, and we just have a lot of young guys that have really grown up right before our eyes. But I really think that growth started a year ago.
I agree.
There was a shift in our approach in coaching in blowouts than we did the year before. Last year, there was an intentional effort on the part of our coaching staff to put our young guys in early in the second half. As soon as we get that running clock, get those guys in, get them some meaningful snaps. Yep. And a lot of these guys that are out here starting now got playoff experience.
They did, man.
So much playoff experience a year ago that it really helped to set a tone for what they're doing right now. And then you think about 16 guys getting scholarships to get this opportunity to continue their playing career, get a higher education, continue their football aspirations and dreams. That set the tone for this team going into the offseason where, hey, this is my turn. It's my shot. So just to see all these guys come together and grow as a team, it really is just a testament. I think Coach Thompson has really done a great job of managing these young guys, nurturing them, being hard on them.
Sometimes it's like herding cats.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. You're managing all these players, all these personalities, and you have to do it in a way that leads to growth and productivity in the end.
Okay.
We're going to take a quick time out right here. We'll be back with more as the pregame show presented by Qdoba rolls on here on Super Talk. Back with more in a minute.
National anthem by the Paducah Tilman Band of Blue. Tonight's color guard is under the command of Cadet Master Chief Bryson Whited, assisted by Cadets Matthew Mose, Noah Roberts, Kyla Stevens, and Carmia Woldridge. Please remain standing after the anthem until the flag has left the field.
Color guard, halt, reset, colors, ready, cut.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the National Federation of State High School Associations and your state association require officials to enforce sportsmanship rules. High school athletics emphasize positive values. All of us have worked hard to create a sense of teamwork, respect, responsibility, and perspective. We remind you that we expect good behavior and will quickly penalize misconduct. We encourage and appreciate your help. Let this competition reflect mutual respect among all participants, coaches, and officials. Good luck and have a good contest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a maroon Dodge Ram, license plate number 6113, David over George. The dome light inside your interior is on, so it will probably run your battery down if you don't go out and take care of that, but the dome light in your truck is on. It's a maroon Dodge Ram, license plate number 6113, David over George.
Exactly.
Rip the ball out,
That's
man.
something that's taught. The first guy
gosh.
to wrap up, the next guy's in,
Rip
they're
it.
punching and ripping at the ball.
We want the ball,
That's
man.
the most important thing. See ball, get ball.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, well, and it's you know, the team speed on defense on this defense is, you know, Coach Love's talked about that we don't have the biggest guys, but those guys are fast and they're strong, and
Very aggressive,
and and that makes a big difference.
Yeah, we talk about all the time when you got what they try to stretch the field and the running back is running sideline to sideline. There's nowhere to turn up. And those linebackers feel, man, when you do turn up, it's lights out. So
they feel like missiles.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and we got some guys, man, that run with their hair on fire, dog.
Yes.
They do, man, and that's what we're going to need. And I look at Coach Love's notes every Wednesday, and he never changed it. Play your responsibility, take care of your business, help second. You know, understand that everybody do their job.
Yes.
We're going to be fine.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly in the last 5 games they've given up 41 points. But dude, they over on the season they had 16. They recovered 16 out of 18 forced fumbles. And they had they got 12 interceptions, 6 for TDs, 360 yards.
Yeah.
Those guys are flying around, man.
They're getting more and more confident every week.
That's what, you know, that's what makes, you know, when a guy like Blair Saints, you know, moves over there and fills in and ends up with 101 yards on 2 touchdown interceptions, you know, last week. I mean, that's you know, when you
Number 22, Wyatt Gower. Logan County won the toss and elected to receive the opening kickoff.
ball delivery presented by Papa John's. Logan County wins the toss. They will receive. So
let's get into this.
We'll
man.
see what
They won the toss and asked for the ball.
Yeah,
Yes,
that means they're coming out trying to prove a point and put us behind on the scoreboard to force us.
They don't want to be behind.
Right, exactly.
So they have to. They're putting a lot of bank on scoring on this. That's exactly. If you remember when we played with Madisonville.
Mm-hmm. And they did same thing.
They scored and went for two.
Absolutely.
And we were down one all night.
Well, we gave them a penalty on the extra point. They were kicking the extra point.
Right.
We got a penalty. It was a half the distance. They decided to go for two, and they put us off schedule the rest of the night.
Absolutely.
And it was, which is not what we wanted.
No.
Not where we want to be, and that's not where they want to be either. Now, I'm sure they've seen the film from 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
So they know.
They're going to try to muddy the game, muddy it up, get us out of play, out of character, beat ourselves. That's really coming into McWright Field. That's really their recipe for success tonight is get us to beat ourselves.
Yeah,
and we've done a much better job of maintaining our cool earlier in the year. And it's crazy, man, because these young guys, all the chips are in the it's not you lose, it's over.
Right.
You know, and a lot of these guys, some of these guys will play the next level. A lot of these guys, this is it.
This is
football.
You're right.
You're not going to play no more football unless you're out in the park on Saturday.
That's it.
You know?
Yeah. Got the Tornado lining up, getting ready to come out onto the field. The Logan County Cougars are already out. In fact, their kickoff team is already finding their way into position. We've still got the band, and here comes Paducah Tilman onto the field as we're just about a minute away from getting this thing going. Round 3 of the playoffs as the Tornado take on the Cougars of Logan County. As we told you, Logan County won the toss. They're going to take the ball. Coach Thompson didn't like that idea 2 weeks ago against Taylor County and pulled out an onside kick on the opening kickoff, which was
he'll do it.
I like that he's not afraid to do things like that, and it tells you the trust he's got in those guys, those special teams guys, to be able to do those kinds of things.
Yeah, and he got
on a consistent basis.
And he got Coach Love in his back pocket. He's telling me, look, I trust y'all defense.
Absolutely.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not doing that if you don't think your defense
No,
can stop them.
absolutely, absolutely not.
Yeah, so Logan County, they are going to be in the white jerseys with the Columbia blue pants. They got that light blue trim. Numbers and letters are in that light blue, and they're wearing the white helmets. Paducah Tilman tonight, all in black. They got the black jerseys, the black pants, black helmets with the white numbers, and some blue trim on there for Paducah Tilman as we get set to go. And Paducah Tilman will kick off from left to right.
They look like the Houston Oilers out there back in the
do,
day,
yeah.
man. They got the oil rig on the side of the helmet.
So Rex Gay will be on to kick off. The officials for tonight's game. The referee is John Bruce. Matthew Poole is the umpire. Charlie Henderson, the linesman. Kirk Dragoo is the line judge. Chuck Henderson is the back judge. Matt Bell, the side judge. And the field judge is Chad Ahart. We don't normally get the rundown of the officials, but now we know who to talk about.
Yeah, they got any phone up? They got any phone numbers on there?
No, I'm sure
addresses,
they definitely
anything
leave
like
those,
that?
leave those things out.
We won't put the addresses out there, man.
That's probably not a good thing. Obviously, tonight is we won't know what happens next week until we get to the end here tonight. But we'll try to keep you posted as best we can. Rex Gay set to go, and again, he's going to kick off. This kickoff brought to you by Dr. Stephen Harris General Dentistry, and he moves on the ball and kicks it away. Received at the 10 in Logan County, coming up that right side. Hit at the 20, but he bounces back out to the 25, to the 27. That is that's Damani Goodlow, actually. It was the receiver there. Goodlow is a senior. And so the Paducah Tilman defense comes out as Logan County gets set to go with Luke Rogers at the helm, the sophomore quarterback. He's got two running backs behind him, two receivers to the near side. Man in motion. They'll line up kind of as a wing back. Now running back drops out. They hand off. They go straight up the middle, try a little misdirection, end up picking up about 8 yards on the carry. That's Christian Helly. He's their principal running back.
Yeah, he had a decent hole off that left side.
Yep. Looks like Brady Sanderson on the tackle coming in from the linebacker spot. 7 in the box, 8 in the box now as Sanderson creeps up on that right side. Man in motion for Logan County, moving to the right side, so two wide receivers that way now. The handoff again to Helly. He goes up and just gets across the 40 for the first down. Pickup of 2 on the play. He's going to get out to the 41-yard line.
There's a decent push up front from Logan County's offensive line.
Defense kind of feeling out their situation here. Not sure what the holdup is here. They're having a conversation. Yeah, they're still talking.
Could be something dealing with the play clock or.
Could be. Okay. Yeah, clock issue. Yeah, it is a clock issue. course, they've got a clock on the field, and apparently that ran a little long because there's 10:33 on the clock right now.
Yeah, they got a first down.
10:21 on it, so I guess the clock stops on the first down, and I guess they didn't get it stopped. So trying to get it reset. There it is. So the clock's reset now. They'll let Rogers be in the gun. He's got those 2 running backs behind him. Tomczyk comes in motion. He gets the pass out in the flat, gets across the 40.
That's the way you play it.
Wrapped up by Cam Wade and ridden out of bounds. Pick up of about 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards.
Yeah, and let you know that play is designed to get a heck of a lot more than 1 yard.
Yeah, it's a good job by the edge defender, setting the edge, stringing that play out, allow Cam to come in and make the tackle for 2.
Tomczyk lines up in the slot on the near side, empty backfield. They've got a trio of receivers over on the far side. And a flag.
Too much motion right
yeah.
there.
Procedure penalty on Logan County. Back them up 5. So instead of being 2nd and 9, it'll be 2nd and 13.
And I guarantee you their coach is wincing right there. You do not want to be in this situation.
No, you don't want. They are not wanting to be that far behind the chains. And they will go still with that empty backfield. Trips to the far side. Tomczyk, the lone receiver, to the near side. Rogers in trouble. He throws it. It's picked off. Blair Sains again got hands on it. Couldn't haul it in.
You think you've been watching that Instagram last week on a reel, boy?
My goodness.
Got his hands on it. That would have been a great way to start this off with a pick 6.
Because it would have been, because there was nobody to stop him. If he gets both hands on that ball and hauls it in, that was going to be 6. So 3rd.
What is this?
Looks like we had some type of a penalty.
Defensive holding the call. Didn't see a flag. Didn't see it.
Oh, okay. That must have been an interior hold by a defensive lineman or something.
So instead of 3rd and 13, it's going to be 2nd and 4. Rogers running backs on either side. They hand off to Helly. He tries to get out to the near side. Slipped through a hole and ends up with the first down.
Yeah, Coach Love ain't happy with that.
No, they had him bottled up.
Yeah,
somebody got out of that gap right there. Created a lane for him to pick up that first down.
Gary Orozco makes the tackle. But Helly put that foot in the ground and turned north-south and found himself a hole. 3 wide receivers to the far side for Rogers. Helly comes in motion to the near side. They go on the screen on the inside, and he's calling for his blockers. Gets down across the 45, or the 35, rather, down to about the 33-yard line. That was Isaac Christian.
That's what you call being schemed right there. Yeah. They knew a pretty strong likelihood what we were going to be in right there. They called the right play for the right defensive call that we had.
Christian had 70 yards receiving in that game against Tilman back on October 3rd that the Tornado won 35-27. One back. Tomczyk in motion. He comes behind the quarterback, and they hand off to Helly straight up the middle, and he gets through. He's across the 20, a couple of missed tackles. He's down inside the 10. 1st and goal for Logan County at about the 8-yard line.
That's one of the things Coach Love talked about is you got to wrap these guys up. You got to hit them. You got to wrap them up and tackle them.
And we've had, we've not had as many of them in the last several weeks, but missed tackles was something that he's talked about over the last couple of weeks when we've gotten together on Wednesday night. So 1st and goal for Logan County. Rogers with a full house backfield. Man sliding across behind the line. They're going to thought they were going to hand it off. They give it to Tomczyk.
Same play again.
Yep, and he goes out across and scores. He gets out around the end. They threw it to him kind of in the flat on a sweep.
He had just enough guys out in front of him.
Yeah.
The same play we stopped for 2-yard gain.
Yeah.
They ran it out of a different formation, got a different result with the touchdown.
So Logan County takes a lead 6-0.
You can see there's some themes on that first drive. They're gonna They're going to test us with misdirection runs.
Yep.
They're going to get the ball out of their quarterback hands real quick to their athletes in space, like you said, Richard, in the pregame. That's going to be their recipe. They scripted that first drive. It worked just like they talked about it in their practicing meetings this week.
Caden Kirby kicks the point after, 7-0 to score, 8:12 to play. Time and score update brought to you by Animal Care Center.
And what you look at that first, what killed us? Holding.
Yes.
That we had these guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Had them third.
We had them second and long.
Yeah.
And almost had an interception on that play. It would have been third and long. We would have been
so
a good chance of getting the ball back.
Those things kill you, man. Those things kill you. So
defensive regroup, come back out.
They really do a real good job of adjusting as the quarter as it progresses, and we'll see.
Now, what you got to do here, as we'll get the kickoff from Kirby. The Tornado will be moving left to right on your radio dial in all black tonight. You got to respond here, and you've got to let them know that you can do to them what they want to do to
absolutely.
you. Yeah, I mean,
otherwise we run the risk of them getting a 2-score lead on us. And then they try to shorten the game.
Absolutely.
By calling plays that are going to keep the clock rolling and limit our possessions on offense.
So you got Blair Sains and Hank James are the up backs. You've got Perdaman and McPike kind of in the middle.
Oh, let that go out of bounds.
Get it back there to, I believe that was Tito Crumble that's back there. It was the deep man. Yeah. Pretty nice return. Gets it out to the 35, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Paducah Tilman at the 35-yard line. Tito had a couple of big plays last week.
Not bad field position.
No. And I owed him an apology because I got my numbers messed up on one of those. So
on this long run last week?
Well, not on that one. I got that one right.
Okay.
It was a return that I messed up, and I had to apologize to him for that because this little highlight clip was wrong because it had our call on it. So Stone Crow, the pitch out to DJ Wilson off the right side. He turns that foot upfield, gets to about the 39-yard line, pick up of about 4 yards on first down for Paducah Tilman.
I love that kid. He's averaging about 5 or 6.
Got an offer today from Milliken down in Lafayette, Louisiana.
Strong as an ox.
Got
he is, man.
Has an offer too, I think, from Grambling. So
his legs are like trunks, man.
Got Perdaman out to the far side right now. McPike will be in the slot next to him. On the near side, it's Thompson in the slot with Wade out wide. DJ Wilson lined up to Crow's right. DJ almost fell out of his stance. They hand it to him. He gets across the 45, still on his feet, finally ridden down after the first down at about the 47-yard line.
Those guys up front for Tilman, they're bricklayers, man. They paved the way for these guys. They can't stop that run. Last time we played them back in October,
2 wide receivers
they
each
couldn't
way.
stop it.
Wilson gets the call again. No, Crow keeps it. Ball popped out. And Logan County has it. That was not the way he wanted that to go. Logan County kind of blew up the play, and Crow had to pull the ball back out of the handoff because Wilson was basically wrapped up before he ever got the ball. And when he pulled it out, ball popped loose.
Right. It's important for our defense to respond, get a 3 and out. No points up from this drive.
No, you got to stop them here. And if you can, if you can pull one out and have the defense score here, would be a nice one too. But you got to keep them off the board. Luke Rogers comes back out. He's got Helly behind him. He's got 2 wide receivers each way. Tomczyk in motion, runs behind Helly. They're going to him in the flat. Tomczyk with it. He gets across the 50. He's going to get the first down. Wrapped up and drilled by Wyatt Gower over there on the far side on the cleanup. Hank James was in on the tackle as well. Picked up 12 yards. So 1st and 10 for Logan County at the Tilman 40. They've spent already too much time on the Tilman half of the field.
Like you said, he's their X factor. They're going to move him. They've moved him. They've had motion on just about every snap.
Yeah.
That requires the DBs to run across field, chase them, communicate. You do that for 4 quarters, you're a lot more fatigued than you normally would be.
Yeah, trips to the near side. Give the handoff to Helly. He goes off right end, and he is bottled up. Wrapped up. About 4 tornado there. Looks like Brady Sanderson. I think Wyatt Gower in there as well. He picked up about 4 yards on that first down play. So 2nd and 6 for Logan County. They're at the 37-yard line. Ball between the 36 and the 37-yard line. They're on the far hash mark. Rogers in the gun. He's got Helly kind of offset behind him to his left. 2 wide receivers to the near side. They give to Helly. 1 wide receiver the other way, and he's trying to lead block out there on the other side. Helly picks up another 3-4 yards. Looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 2 for Logan County down to about the 32-yard line.
Yeah, those things, I mean, just like us, if you can get 3rd and 2, the chances of moving the chains are a lot higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're staying ahead of the change. Makes them easy to pick up a 3rd and short.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The one time you got them behind, a penalty turns it around, and that
we bailed them
kept
out.
that drive alive, and they ended up scoring on it. So Rogers with they give it to Helly out of the Wildcat. He was the deep back, and he tries to get the first down. He's wrapped up. Overstreet, Gower.
Maybe just a little short.
I think they're going to mark him just short. Although where that official standing on the far side. They're saying 4th down, but that was where he was standing. I was afraid they were going to give him more than he got there, but.
Oh, they're going to go for this.
So of course they are. They're absolutely
tush
going.
Push.
Yeah, they're running that huge big set there. They've got everybody packed.
Oh yeah. So it's movement.
Yep. So that'll back them up 5.
Oh, I think we might have got a timeout. Saved them.
My goodness.
Little things, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy cow. Timeout, Logan County. We'll take a quick timeout with them. We'll be back with more in a minute. You're listening to Paducah Tilman football here on Super Talk.
The holidays are upon us, and Qdoba Mexican Eats has you covered. Whether that's enjoying a savory, loaded tortilla soup, back for a limited time, or giving the gift of flavor with a Qdoba gift card. Bring in the holidays with friends, family, and flavorful food from Qdoba. Don't forget Wednesdays from 6 to 7 during Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba. You can enjoy the Coach's Show special. Any entree and a drink for only $10.99 at Qdoba.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham, George Wilson here in the booth at McWright Field as Logan County, they got a timeout just in the nick of time. They have it 4th and 1 at the Paducah Tilman 31-yard line, and they're going for it straight ahead. They get the push and the first down.
Yeah, and this pace definitely favors Logan County.
It has so far. Logan County on top 7-0 here with 4.5 to play in the first quarter. Time and score update brought to you by Animal Care Center. I know here in a minute as we wrap up this drive, George, you're going to head down field side, but I just want to say, if we don't get there beforehand, thank you very much for spending the time with us.
And thoroughly enjoying this with you guys. They just moved over, got an unbalanced set.
Yep, trips to the near side. They're going to give it to Helly. He tries to bounce it out to the right. He does get out across the line of scrimmage and picks up about 3 yards, 2 yards, depending on, looks like 2 yards is what they're going to give him. So 2nd and 8 for Logan County. Like Isaac James with the tackle, and it's you forget that guys like Gower and James are just sophomores.
Mm-hmm. Young guys getting a lot of meaningful snaps early in their career.
Yeah, real leaders on that defensive side of the ball. Rogers has Helly moving to his backside. He's going to pass over the middle. Went through the hands of Tomczyk. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 8.
When you get sophomores in there like you were talking about, by the time they're juniors and seniors, what haven't they seen?
Right.
You know, that is huge.
Now they're anticipating as opposed to reacting.
There you go. There you go.
Yep. So Helly lined up to Rogers' left. Tomczyk comes in motion to the near side, ends up in the slot, one wide receiver to the other side. Helly slips out of the backfield. Rogers is going to pass. He's got Cooper Parker.
Oh.
They're going to throw. They're going to call that pass interference on Hank James. I don't know about that one, because Hank's looking. I mean, there's hand fighting both ways. He's looking at the ball, and that is the.
I think you let that play go. Yeah, you let that play. They're both pushing and fighting for the foot position.
Yeah.
When the ball's in the air, that's a 50-50 ball.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And so the 15-yard penalty will set up, instead of being 3rd and 8, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Logan County at the 15-yard line. Defense getting set. Offense, Roger. He's trying to pass out into the flat to Tomczyk, and he is wrapped up, has to step out of bounds about a yard short of the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 2nd and 11 for Logan County. Threatening here once again.
Yeah, that lets you know that pass right there, if that pass is in front of if he sets the table for that kid to run, he had to turn around. And whenever you turn around, the DB's coming up, it throws you off.
Parker comes in motion to the near side. He's going to line up in the slot. You've got Tomczyk and Helly behind you. Two guys moving. I don't know how you don't call that. There is a flag that comes in late. Not even sure what that was about.
We got old ladies up here calling that, man.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you had two guys moving. You can't have two guys moving at the same time.
At one point there were 3, I think.
Look like it's going to be on the offense.
Yeah. Should be a 5-yard procedure penalty at least, which would make it.
Yep, they got it.
Yeah. So 2nd and 16.
Maybe we should give that paper with the receivers, with the referee's names. Give it to the public address and just call them by their first name.
I think they.
Come on, come on, Dan.
They should have it over there. So 2nd and 16. Rogers has Tomczyk in the slot. Well, he was coming to the left side. He moves back over to the right. Cooper Parker kind of lined up as a tight end on the near side. Tomczyk does come in motion. Lines up in the slot. Rogers, the handoff to Helly straight ahead. And he pulls Brady Sanderson across the first down.
It looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 9.
Yep. So he gets across the original line of scrimmage. Picked up 7 yards there on that play. 3rd and 9 for Logan County. They got to get to the 5 to get to the first down. Rogers trying to hard count. Nothing doing. He's got Helly lined up offset to his left. That's where he slides to. Tomczyk in the slot on the far side. Parker lined up as a tight end. Now he comes over on the sweep. They're trying to get it to Tomczyk, who falls down at the 10 and drops it. It falls incomplete. He turned around and tried to catch the ball, and the feet came out from under him, and he ended up face down on the 10-yard line. So that brings up 4th and 9 for Logan County. And, of course, it looks like they're going to try to kick the field goal here and stretch the lead to 10.
They continue to give us motions and shift play in and play out.
Yep.
Typically, they're going to continue to do that until you show you can handle it.
Caden Kirby comes on. It's a 31-yard field goal attempt off the right hash mark. The kick is up, and it's good. 10-0 is the score. Logan County on top with 2.5 to play here in the first quarter.
Ali Frazier.
Yeah, this the offense has to they're gonna have to step up here and make something happen.
We've taken a 3-punch combination to the face, Rich. We got we got hit in that soft tissue.
Yeah, we did.
Eyes, clean them little crocodile tears out of our eyes, and now we got to get back out here and throw some punches ourselves.
Well, what we got, Mick? Cut me, Mick.
Yeah. We got a long way to go. It's a long way to go tonight. So you don't want to get in your own head here for sure.
No, we all right. That's a good stop by the defense.
Yeah.
I mean, get the ball, drive starts at midfield, hold them to 3. I think that's a win.
You got a questionable pass interference call.
Absolutely.
You put them in a great position, and you still get the stop. You hold them to 3 points. Yeah, that's a win. Kirby will kick it off to Paducah Tilman. It's McPike and Crumble out back, and then you've got the 3 up backs, Sains, Perdaman, and
number 5.
who we got here on the near side? Spivey Nunn here on the near side, looks like. They kick it up. Sains has it. He's across the 40 to about the 41 before he's tossed back. So Blair will
All right, brother.
Thanks for having me, fellas.
All right, brother.
thank you much. Our door is always open for you. That stool's always available.
All right, I appreciate it. I'll be back for sure.
All right,
thank you
all right,
much.
go Blue.
That's George Wilson. We appreciate him spending time hustling back in from Houston after
All right, brother.
after the Bills and the Texans game last night. There's a lot of TV for Buffalo. Stone Crow with DJ Wilson lined up to his left. He hands off to Wilson. Wilson ahead on first down. He gets across the 45 to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, we need a score here.
Absolutely.
We need a touchdown on this drive.
Second
on this series.
5-yard pickup for DJ on that first down play. Makes it 2nd and 5. It's a better place to be, certainly. 3 wide receivers to the near side. You've got Thompson on the inside. You've got McPike in the middle and Wade to the near side. Perdaman is the man on the far side. Crow rolls right, going to Wade, and a little bit low, incomplete.
No, you come back just a step back into it. That may be a completion.
Yeah, and the thing is he's rolling right and then has to throw that way with the right hand. That's a tough throw.
Oh, that's a tough one.
So trips to the near side, 1 to the far side. Wilson lined up to Crow's left. Snap, Wilson. He was hitting the backfield. He does get across and makes
they
a couple
blew
of
that
yards.
up. They blew that up. Their defensive line blew that up. We got to do a better job up front.
Brings up 4th and 4. Avery Thompson will come out into punt formation for Paducah Tilman. It's not a situation these guys have been in much this season. I think 8 points was probably the biggest deficit all season, and that was after that first score at Madisonville. Thompson fakes it. He's running right. He's across the 50. Gets the first down. Keeps the drive alive. Avery Thompson. It was a slow developing play.
And I guarantee you, their coaching staff told those boys, if he comes into the game, lock in on him, make sure that he kicks the ball.
They had a man in the backfield, and he kind of overran Avery, and Avery was able to sweep out. Now the handoff to Wilson again. He goes off the left side over behind Jarvis Strickland, only gets about a yard.
Yeah, that looked like that was a hole there, didn't it?
Yeah, it kind of did. I don't know if it was a footing thing or somebody got a hand through there, but their defensive front is doing a decent job so far tonight. Brendan Brown checking into the game. He's headed over to the slot on the far side. McPike checks out. You've got Wade and Thompson to the near side. Perdaman, the wide man, over on the far side. Wilson's lined up to Crow's right. Crow passing, looking. He's got Wade over his head. Had the first down. He would have had it had he been able to come up with it, but the ball sailed on him a little bit. Wade would have had to climb the ladder to get there. Brings up 3rd and 9. 31 seconds to play here in the first quarter. 10-0 to score. Logan County on top. Two wide receivers each way. Wilson lined up to Crow's right this time. Crow calls for it. Almost got a jump on the defense. He goes the other way to Perdaman. Sure hands there. And once Crow took a shot. Bring up 4th and 2. Crow got drilled. I'm not sure.
He did, man.
Was a little bit surprised we didn't get a flag there.
He's coming out.
Thompson coming in. They're gonna check on him. So Thompson comes in, kind of that wildcat, trips to the far side, 2 to the near side, empty backfield for Avery, and the defense. Well, that's going to be the end of the quarter.
1 quarter down.
Thought they jumped, but that's the end of the quarter. They'll flip directions. We come back. Paducah Tilman will have the ball, 4th and 2. Right after this, you're listening to Paducah Tilman football here on Super Talk.
The vision of Paducah Public Schools is to know each and every child by name in need. They want to engage every student in a meaningful and relevant learning that prepares them to pursue college and career aspirations. To schedule a visit for your child, call 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools. Small school advantage, big school opportunities.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham here at McWright Field, Memorial Stadium, 4th down and 2 for Paducah Tilman.
He seems to be walking okay.
Yeah, Wilson and Wade are lined up to either side of Avery Thompson. In the Wildcat, 2 wide receivers to the near side, nobody to the far side. Thompson lost the ball. He tried to pull out. He faked the handoff to Wade. He pulled it out, and as he went forward, his feet came out from under him. He fell, and the ball popped out. Would have been a turnover on downs anyway, because he was short of the first down. And so Logan County will have it 1st and 10 going the other way.
Whoa.
At the 41-yard line. Nose of the ball on the 41 on the near hash mark.
How big is this defensive series?
I mean, it's massive. It is absolutely massive right here as Luke Rogers and that Logan County offense come back out. They have trips to the far side with Tomczyk in motion. He's going to line up next to Rogers. Helly on the other side. They give it to Helly. He sweeps around right in, gets across the 40 to the 50. He's got the first down and down to the 40-yard line of Paducah Tilman. They had 19 yards.
Yeah, they had that walled off that time.
They sure did. Helly in that game against Tilman the first time around only had 21 yards on the ground. He had 25 yards receiving. Wasn't much of a factor, but he has absolutely run all over the place tonight. 2 wide receivers each way. Helly lined up to the left of Rogers. Tomczyk comes in motion. They give it to Helly. He goes straight ahead. He picks up about 3 yards. They're going to give it 2.5. Hank James on the stop. 2nd and 7 for Logan County. As they move left to right, they're headed toward that Jackson Street end zone. Just a little, it seems like just a little flat, just a little
bit.
Yeah, Tomczyk in motion, but they give it to Helly. He goes straight ahead. He gets down to the 35-yard line. Pick up of 3 more. Makes it 3rd and 5 for Logan County. They need to stop here in a big way.
They do. And Logan County, again, they're not in a hurry. They can let that play clock get down around 5 seconds before they snap the ball.
Yeah. Helly lined up to Rogers left, trying to get the hard count. 2 wide receivers each way. Parker in the slot on the near side. Tomczyk in the slot on the far side. They're on the near hash mark. Rogers looking to pass. He's got a man down at the 29-yard line. That's enough for the first down. He hits Jeremiah Washington, a senior. Had 3 catches for 21 yards in that game back in October. But that's enough for the first down for Logan County, and they keep this drive alive.
And they're getting more and more confident.
You know that. You can see it.
Yeah.
Rogers looking to go the other way, got a man wide open,
wow.
overthrew him.
That was a mix-up.
That was Parker.
Yeah, that was a mix-up out there on coverage.
Yeah.
We had a guy late getting out there on him.
Yep. 2 guys coming back talking about it now, but that was I think that was Parker over there on the far side. He's frustrated at himself for Logan County because he had 6 if he'd been able to get there. So 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 in motion. Helly lined up behind Rogers. They hand off to him. He's bottled up at the 30-yard line, but still pushes ahead and gets a couple more.
Wow.
Hank James laid the wood to him.
He did.
Absolutely cleaned his clock there at about the 27-yard line.
I'm glad he did because he looked like he was going to run right through that traffic.
Because they had him all bottled up. There were 3 black jerseys around him, and he managed to kind of squeeze through, and then Hank came in and cleaned him out. 3rd and 8 for Logan County as they continue to drive. Parker in the slot on the far side are lined up as the tight end. Man in motion. They fake the handoff to Helly. They go, and Cam Wade, no! That is not pass interference.
Pass interference?
That is not pass interference. Elijah Sells was the man in motion, and he was going up for the catch, and Wade hit him as the ball got there. That was not interference. Sells is trying to figure out what time zone he's in. Personal foul. They're calling that targeting.
Targeting?
Yeah. They called that.
He got to leave. Doesn't he?
He may have to.
Hey, next play. Next play. That's good hit. Next play.
I don't know. Now at the they review that at the college level. He stays in the game. Seems like we've seen that before where we had one of those called against us, and of course that sets him up. Sets him up 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. That's 2 really bad calls. He may have gotten him with the top of the helmet. He wasn't leading, trying to do that. They pitched to Helly off the left end, and he gets down, gains about 8 yards, almost 9. They're gonna say 7, so they're gonna mark him down. Looked like he got a little further than that to me, but so it'll be 2nd and 3. Isaac James with the tackle.
Yeah, these guys are playing with just a little bit more pep in their step.
Yeah, Logan County smelling blood in the water here. And if the defense can't hold them out here, that gets dicey. Now, this is an explosive offense, but we haven't seen it tonight.
Right.
Logan County full house backfield that Helly lined up behind Rogers, and he was going to have Tomczyk and Parker lined up on either side in kind of a heavy package. That's the 2nd time out of the half for Logan County. We'll take a quick one with them. We'll come back and set it up for you after this here on Super Talk.
Snack wraps are back at McDonald's. Yes, the fan favorite has returned with delicious crispy chicken in your choice of ranch or spicy pepper sauce. Try one today. And for your morning treat, McDonald's is serving a new spicy Egg McMuffin. But hurry, these won't be around long. And to cool off on these hot summer days, McDonald's has frozen soft drinks for only $1.99. Now that is a cool deal. Come on over to your neighborhood McDonald's. They're ready to serve you.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham here at McWright Field as Logan County's threatening again. 2nd and 4 for Logan County. They're lined up at the 9-yard line. They hand off to Helly. He gets the first down. He bounces up the middle and gets into the end zone for another Logan County touchdown.
Wow.
I didn't have this on my bingo card. I know that for sure.
Wow.
But not to have them up 16 points with a point after to come here at the start of this, or midway through the second quarter.
Goodness gracious.
Gonna have to see something on a little something on both sides of the ball here. Helly with the hold, Kirby with the kick. It's up and it's good. 17-0 is the score. Logan County on top with 8:43 to play here in the first half.
I tell you what, this is a weird feeling, man. This is kind of like back in the summer we go up to Madisonville and yeah, just not quite.
Everything
huge
was just
penalty,
a little off.
Huge penalty on the opening drive. Well, when they had the ball opening drive, we had them. What was it? 3rd and 21.
Yeah, I think it was going to be third. I think it would have been 3rd and 13.
Yeah.
At one point.
So each time they score and we get the ball, it makes it that much more critical that we put some points on the board.
Oh yeah, I mean you got to get something to get to. It's got to get your confidence back here. You absolutely do. Cam Wade is the deep back. You got McPike and Tito Crumble at the next level. You got Jamarian Perdaman in the middle of the field, and then you got Blair Sains on the far side, and you got 27. Galen Spivey Nunn, one of the sophomore DBs here on the near side, and they kick it short. Sains will have it. He gets it at the 28, gets across the 30, to the 35, to the 40. Wrapped up and brought down at the 41-yard line. Nice return.
Yeah, he was trying to go to pay dirt.
Yeah. About a 17-yard return on the kickoff for Blair Sains. He's had a couple of decent returns.
Yes.
We've had decent field position, but we've had issues along the way that have just caused problems. Good to see Stone Crow back out there as he leads the offense onto the field. Jamar and Perdaman to the near side. That's the wide side of the field, lined up on the far hash mark. Avery Thompson kind of lined up as a tight end. You got 2 wide receivers to the far side. DJ Wilson gets the pitch. He turns it upfield, gets it to the 40 basically, and that's it.
Yeah, I would love for him to stretch that a little bit.
Yeah.
He had a little bit more room over here on the sideline. He wasn't pent right up against it.
Yeah, he turned it upfield and comes up short of the original line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and 11. Tilman behind the chains.
Yes, they are. That's not where we like
Crow,
to play.
2 wide receivers each way. He's got Wilson to his right. Wilson splits out of the backfield. Crow looking to pass. Goes across to Avery Thompson. Thompson gets the first down. He's across the 45 down to about the 43-yard line. He needed that.
Yeah, needed that. We need those 2 guys on the field at the same time.
Yep, absolutely. Tempo here for Paducah Tilman. Same formation, 2 wide receivers each way. They give it to Wilson. This time he goes straight ahead behind Jarvis Strickland. Picks up about 6 yards. They're going to say 5, so 2nd and 5. Again with staying with tempo. And a flag. That's on the defense.
Good job.
Defense jump. So that's a free 5.
That's it.
That should be enough for the first down. So that sets up Paducah Tilman 1st and 10. Needed that in a big way.
Huge.
Needed that in a big way.
We hadn't had many.
No. 2 wide receivers to the near side. Thompson lined up just behind Ben Myers. You've got Wilson lined up to Crow's left. Crow looking to pass again. Steps up, in a bit of trouble. He has to throw it away. Had Perdaman coming back for it, but it was out of bounds.
It's okay.
Again, yeah, that's one of those deals where you that was what George was talking about. You throw it away and live to play another play. Personal foul, 15-yard penalty on Logan County.
That.
Absolutely. Tavius Jackson had his helmet come off somewhere in there. Not sure if that was part of that, but he's had to come out. So he is here on the near sideline. In his stead is looks like Baker moves over there. So we are now in the Elite Paint and Spine red zone for the first time. Is Paducah Tilman at the 18-yard line, 1st and 10. Crow hands off to Wilson. Wilson bounces it up the middle. He's across the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Tornado!
Whoa. They put him down. Wait, did they put it in a touchdown?
He should. He was in, but they're going to mark him down at the 1. First and goal at the 1.
We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it, but
it looked like
I thought he was in. I mean, he rolled into the end zone. I guess they got a knee down, but I don't like the spot. I think it should have been a touchdown. Wilson lines up deep behind Crow. One wide receiver each way, heavier package. Wilson gets his touchdown this time. Touchdown, Tornado. Boom! DJ Wilson with the 1-yard carry.
DJ is telling Coach, come on, you got to give it back to me, man. Yeah. You got to give it back to me.
Paducah Tilman finally, with 7:09 to play in the half, gets on the board. Rex Gay comes on for the point after. Great job by DJ. He found a seam. He went right up the middle, right beside Buford and Baker right up the middle there. The kick is good by Rex Gay. 17-7 is the score. Logan County has a 10-point lead here with 7 minutes to play. Dr. Stephen Harris General Dentistry kickoff is coming. Coach Thompson coaching up Stone Crow as he comes off the field. No bigger cheerleader down there on that sideline than George Wilson.
That's it.
He has, since he left here, he's walked about 3 miles up. He's been up and down this sideline, and
absolutely.
That's so cool to have a guy who's done the things that he's done and is still doing.
And that's a cool thing about Tilman. You get guys, alumni guys, come back, and they're welcome to be on the sidelines and just support those guys. And George has been there from day one.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Thompson working his way up and down the sideline, pumping up his guys too.
Number 1, Thomas Sack. Number 13, Goodlow.
Tomczyk on the far side, Goodlow on the near side. They've got 4 up backs kind of in the middle, stretched out across the between the 25 and the 31-yard line. Tomczyk and Goodlow are back at about the 11 as Rex Gay gets set to move on the ball. It's set up just inside the near hash mark. He kicks it to Goodlow right at the sideline, who does kind of a toe tap, and he is wrapped up and brought down by Wyatt Gower, fighting off a blocker, and Gower still makes the tackle.
Hey, I tell you what, somebody take a picture, take a film of that and put it on his Instagram, because he would not be denied.
No, absolutely not. Great open field tackle by Wyatt Gower. He was
he leads his team in tackles.
Yeah, he is he's a force in there. And as again, we talk about as a sophomore on the season coming into tonight, Wyatt with 78 tackles, 6 for a loss. He's got a sack. This defense needs they need a 3 and out here. That's what they need for their own for their own sake. For their own psyche. Rogers has Haley lined up behind him. Goodlow is in motion to the near side. They flag. That one's going to back up. They give it to Helly. He got out about a yard was all. But the flag, I think, is going to be it's either a procedure.
The guy in the white hat threw the flag. So who is he talking to? He's the guy.
Yeah. Well, see, he's going to make the play or make the call here. Wait for his signal. That's a
illegal motion.
Yeah, illegal motion. That's a procedure penalty on Logan County. Makes it instead of 2nd and 9, it's going to be 1st and 15 for them at the 19-yard line at their own 19. Two wide receivers to the near side. That's Tomczyk. He goes in motion. They fake the handoff to Helly.
Yeah. There you go.
De'Arian Orozco came through and put the pressure. He was all alone. I mean, he was untouched to the quarterback, to Luke Rogers, and put Rogers on his back at about the 5-yard line. He did get the throw away, but it was incomplete. Great play by De'Arian Orozco on the rush, and that was, right off the nose. He went right up and got in Rogers' face. Forced the throw.
Yeah, now you got to keep these guys in this hole.
Yeah, absolutely. Helly lined up to Rogers' left, and now he goes in motion. Rogers, he's going to Goodlow on the kind of inside screen.
Yeah.
Brought down by Sanderson and Gower at about the 30-yard line. Nose of the ball is going to be on the 30. They pick up about 11 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 4 for Logan County. You got to keep them bottled up here. Orozco's on the nose. Duke's on the right. Rage Henderson on the left. You got about 8 in the box. Gower creeping up here on the left side. Tomczyk in motion. Rogers looking to pass. He throws it up, and it is incomplete. It looked like Helly and Isaac Christian ran into each other over at about the 40-yard line.
But that defensive front, those guys made him very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they forced him back. He threw that ball from back about the 15-yard line.
Yeah.
In the punt for the Cougars, number 20, Caden
So on the punt,
Caden
Caden Kirby. He's also their place kicker. Cam Wade back to receive. This punt return brought to you by Paducah Dermatology. Kirby, end over end. It's going to bounce at about the 43. Wade's going to pick it up. He bounces back toward the middle of the field. They've got it by the back of the jersey and bring him down at about the 49-yard line. 48 is where they'll mark that. Cam Wade was real close.
Oh,
he was one fistful of jersey.
He was.
From bouncing that back to the near side.
Trying to make something happen, man.
And he almost did. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Let's punch this in, fellas.
Yeah, at the Tilman 49, moving right to left. Tilman in the all-black uniforms tonight. McPike in the slot on the near side with Perdaman outside of him. It's Thompson and Wade on the far side. Wilson kind of moves up as the wing back. In motion comes Wade. They give him the flip on the jet sweep. He gets across the 50, down to the 45, almost the 40-yard line, down to the 41. Yep, the flag comes in late, and that's going to be on Logan County, it looks like. Because a couple of Logan County guys are arguing with this official here on the sideline. I don't know if there was some jawing going on down here because there weren't any black shirts down here. Not sure what that was.
Unless he was fussing with somebody on the sideline.
Yeah, I know. That's what he may have been. I'm not sure. We'll see what the call is. Personal foul on the defense on Logan County.
Yeah.
It's a dead ball personal foul, so that's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. So 1st down for Paducah Tilman.
Okay, so that kind of levels out the one we had early.
Yep.
If we can punch this in.
Yep. So 1st and 10 for Paducah Tilman. They're going to be at the 26-yard line. Stone Crow with DJ Wilson lined up to his left, 2 wide receivers each way. Crow with the hard count. He gets the ball. He hands off to Wilson. Wilson goes straight ahead. He gets across the 25 down to about the 23-yard line. Although they're only going to give him 2. Down to about the 24-yard line is actually where they're going to mark it. So,
and I thought Jarvis jumped on that, but just a little bit early.
Perdaman McPike to the near side. Thompson with Wade to his outside on the far side. That's the open side of the field. They're lined up on the near hash mark. Wilson splits out. Crow with trouble. He throws it, almost picked off, and they are going to throw the flag.
Thank you.
Michael Montgomery was celebrating, but he ran over Jamarian Perdaman, who was coming back to make the catch. And that'll be a pass interference. That'll end up being another first down. They're going to call holding.
Okay, that offset.
That's a 10-yard.
Remember the one we had down here? Let's see.
Yeah.
All of that is pending on us scoring here.
So that's a 10-yarder. So that makes it first and 10 from the 15-yard line for Paducah Tilman, from the 14 actually, in the Elite Paint and Spine red zone. Crow calls for the ball. Actually, he gives the hard count. Looks to the sideline. Wilson lined up to his right. 2 wide receivers to the far side. That's Thompson and Wade. That's the open side of the field. Fakes the handoff. The throw to Wade, who's hit right where he caught it.
That's just a great play right there.
Yeah. He had to kind of hurry the throw a little bit because they got pressure right up the middle. Logan County got pressure and forced Crow to throw that. It ends up being a loss of a yard. So 2nd and 11 from the 15-yard line. Still in pretty decent shape. Crow looking to pass. Has to step up. He throws it to Wilson. Wilson shakes a tackle and gets into the end zone. Where's flags? Let's see. 11 yards. I haven't seen the signal. Have you seen this? Have you seen the signal?
I saw the touchdown signal, but
okay, so they did call the touchdown. We did see. We had the flag. Wilson had a man on his back
and just refused to go down.
Right. He had a man on his back when he caught the ball. There it is. Touchdown, Tornadoes. Boom! They don't want to get burned again. I mean, that's with a bad call. That puts Paducah Tilman right back in this thing.
There you go.
4:28 to play. Rex Gay on for the point after. Crow to hold. Gets the snap. The kick is up, and it is good. 17-14 is the score. Paducah Tilman closes to within 3 with 4:28 to play in the half. Animal Care Center brings you this time score update.
Relatively quickly as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Which is what they needed to do.
Yes.
Because we get the ball the second half.
Yeah. And there was a flag on the point after. Now what's this? Coach Thompson's trying to figure out what's going on here. Point after's good.
Personal foul.
Personal foul after the play.
The extra point is good.
Coach Thompson is wanting to talk to the referee, John Bruce, who comes over. They're having a conversation at the 10-yard line. Not that it'll do any good, really, but they're certainly having that conversation. Coach Thompson puts the headset back on as he comes back to the sideline. Rex Gay will kick off. The kickoff brought to you by Dr. Stephen Harris General Dentistry. Now, if there's that personal foul, since it was on Tilman, defensive holding penalty.
30.
From the 30-yard line?
30-yard line.
Well, now, wait a second. if you had two penalties, then they've got to bring it back up, and that's what they're doing. They walked it off, and then so we'll actually kick off from the 35.
There you go.
Is where Rex Gay will kick it off, and he'll have the tee set up there just inside the near hash mark, between the hash marks.
Okay, we don't need any breakdown on this cut. My guys, stay in your lanes.
Yep.
Squeeze from the outside in.
Yep. All of that.
Yo.
Elijah Sells and Tomczyk are back deep. They are lined up at the 15-yard line for Logan County as Rex Gay moves on the ball. Kickoff brought to you by Dr. Stephen Harris General Dentistry. They go to Sells. He gets it at the 11. Comes up across the 20. Is wrapped up and brought down
there you go.
At about the 27-yard line. And you've got some –
Where's the flag?
Yeah, there's
a flag there?
There's a couple of flags finally coming in because there was a whole lot of jawing back both ways.
Our guys weren't pushing.
Yeah.
We might have been talking, but we weren't pushing.
Yeah, there was, and then there was a Logan County guy that moved. That got kind of knocked down late, but that was after we had a Tilman player kind of brought down back here about the 40. That's going to take a little bit of time. Well, and of course they always see the last guy. They never see the first guy. They always see the last guy. And I don't know. You gotta call it both ways, and
that's what Coach Thompson is talking about right now.
If anything, it should offset.
Yeah,
it should have been one each way. It's not. It was not just a Tilman player. Was that the last one they saw? Yes, but the flag came in from behind the Tilman side of the field.
Yeah.
Okay. Where the contact was involving the Tilman player was in front of the white hat down here on the other side.
Absolutely.
So Rogers has Parker in motion. They flip out
to
Ellie on the sweep, and he is wrapped up
there
in the truck for a loss.
Now we're going. That's what I like to see, fellas. Shut that
Saints
door.
was in there. Yeah, Saints came in there on that with the
now if this defense,
loss of 2.
Yeah, if this defense stays to pattern, they figure some stuff out here.
Yeah. Prosper Livingston Holmes in there on that as well, as he's in on the nose with a Roscoe to his right and Javen Dukes to his left, as those guys have swapped sides. Woo! Calling for Saints to get on the slot guy.
Bam!
Oh, and woo! Down De'Arian Orozco again. Clean Rogers clock.
Yeah, not a good idea to let that guy come free.
My goodness.
Coach Love is slapping the windows on that.
Yeah. Big time sack.
You're not allowed to stand on the sideline. All fans must be in the stands. Please, all fans.
Drop them all the way back to the 31-yard line. They went from 2nd and 12 to 3rd and 10, 14.
Do not let these guys out of this hole.
3rd and 24, basically 3rd in the hospital.
Get him!
He's in trouble.
There you go.
Harper Shively.
Oh, come on, man.
Kidding me.
Are you serious?
That is a terrible call. It may be the worst call I've seen all season, and we've seen some pretty bad ones. If they call that on Harper Shively as a roughing the passer, if anything, no, that's a terrible
personal
call.
foul.
They call roughing the passer on Harper Shively. Harper hit him with the ball in his hand. He still had the ball in his hand when he hit him. That's a terrible call. That just bailed him out. It's a 15-yarder, so yeah, it will be first down, but
wow,
it doesn't make up for the 24 yards. But it gives them 1st and 10 at the 46 is what it should. Or no. I thought it was automatic first down, but it's not. I guess it's just a 15-yard penalty, so that would make it actually 3rd and 8. So maybe that's what they're talking about. Yeah, no, That's first down. First down at the 46. First and 10 at the 46. Yeah, I was afraid of that with the personal foul. Again, absolutely terrible call. Tomczyk in motion. He goes behind Helly. They hand off to him. He goes straight ahead, and he's hit and brought down. Overstreet and Wyatt Gower on the tackle. Gains 4 yards to the 49. 3 yards, I'm sorry, to the 49. Second and 7. Yeah, I mean, that's Mr. Bruce and his stripe crew. That I would love to ask them a question or two.
Goodness gracious.
Trips to the far side. Helly, he's in trouble. Rogers throws down the near sideline as he had to roll out.
Mr. Street was on him.
Yep.
Third down and 7.
Javen Williams was all over Cooper Parker. And there was some contact, but they were basically in the sideline at that point. Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what went on down here. It was a false start, so that'll back them up. 2:58 to play here in the half. Logan County leads it 17-14. They've got the ball. The Logan County folks not happy with the false start, but I got to say I'm not happy with that kind of ridiculous roughing penalty, which wasn't even roughing. Luke Rogers lines up. 2nd and 12. He's passing to Helly in the flat. He's got a lot of room, and he gets the first down. He's across the 40 down to the 39-yard line before he's finally brought down by Hank James over on the far side. Gives them another first down.
Hank James plays good enough for a first down at the 39-yard line.
So first and 10 with the nose of the ball on the Tilman 39 for Logan County as they're progressing here toward the end of the first half. 2:35 in the clock rolling. Rogers passing down the near side, has Tomczyk on the sideline. Toe tap and out of bounds at the 20.
Pass is incomplete.
Oh, they're saying it was incomplete. They're saying he didn't get those toes down. He tried to do the toe tap over there. Would have been enough for a first down. Tomczyk caught the ball, but apparently was in the boundary. So 2nd and 10. Logan County looking to the sideline. 8 seconds on the play clock. 2:29 to play in the game. 17-14, they're ahead. Delay a game. Unless they got the timeout. Let's see. Did they get it? Did he pick up the flag? Are they saying maybe they were saying the play clock was wrong? Either way, 2nd and 10. Rogers flips the ball, getting flushed out of the pocket. He throws down the near side. He's got Cooper Parker, who made the catch. It looks like. Nope, they're going to say it's incomplete. I guess he kind of rolled over on it. It was close to. No, they're saying it. They're saying it was good. That it was a good catch. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line for Logan County. I didn't think he got it. I thought he rolled over on it. And I thought the official was waving it incomplete, but he was not. So full house backfield for Logan County. Rogers has Parker to his left, Tomczyk to his right, and Helly behind him. They've got one wide receiver. Now they shuffle around, swap sides. They give it to Tomczyk on the jet sweep. He gets down to about the 11-yard line and is ridden out of bounds. Pickup of 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards.
Carries by number one. Thomas Sack, gain 2, makes it 2nd down and 8.
Call that 2nd and 8. Brad Munson, Richard Abraham. We're at McWright Field. 3rd round of the playoffs. Paducah Tilman taking on Logan County. Logan County threatening again. Nose of the ball on the 11-yard line. Still that full house backfield. Parker comes in motion. He splits out. He's going to be a lead blocker for Helly, and he's wrapped up and dropped. Rage Henderson and Hank James drop Helly. He loses 3 yards back to just short of the original line of scrimmage. Makes it 3rd and 11. Huge play by the Tilman defense.
Timeout, Tornado. First timeout of the half.
Timeout, Paducah Tilman. That's the first time out of the half. They want to make sure that if they can get a stop here, they'll get a shot with the ball. Minute 51 to play in the half. Logan County leads this one 17-14. We've got a ball game here in Paducah. Back with more in a minute here on Super Talk.
From head to toe, Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. They're Western Kentucky's most comprehensive pain management group. No matter if it's back pain, maybe you've got a pinched nerve in your neck, if you've got feet pain, leg pain, arms, shoulders, knees, and toes, literally everything. Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. PaducahElitePain.com is where you can schedule an appointment right now or check out their Facebook page for more information. Elite Pain and Spine, 5925 Old Highway 60 in Paducah.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Back here at McWright Field, 3rd and 11 for Logan County from the 14-yard line. The Tilman 14 as they are threatening. Helly lined up to Rogers' right. Rogers is going to pass over the head of Helly. He was flushed out by Keyshawn Overstreet. Overstreet got the rush up the middle. The junior linebacker coming through. Forced the hurried throw from Luke Rogers. It was over the head of Christian Helly on the far side. Brings up 4th down. Caden Kirby will come on to attempt the field goal. It'll be a 30-yard field goal from where the ball will be placed. Helly with the hold. Here comes the snap. The kick is on the way, and it is good. Tack on 3 more. 20-14 is the score here with about a minute 40 to go here in the first half. 20-14 is the score. Logan County on top. Paducah Tilman going to get a chance here, as they will get a kickoff from Caden Kirby. Defense backed up again and hold him to a field goal. You have to take away a little bit of a win there, but couple of penalties on that drive that really, goodness, there's a couple of penalties in this game tonight that I scratch my head. I don't typically, and I'm not one that believes that officiating can win or lose games. Can it change momentum? Absolutely. But bad call's bad call, and we've seen several of those tonight as Kirby gets set to move on the ball. Kicking off from the 40-yard line, back deep for Paducah Tilman is Wade. McPike and Tito Crumble lined up just about the 20-yard line. Kind of a pooch kick, and it's going to be out of bounds at the 24-yard line. So that means Tilman will take over. They will get the ball at about the 35.
It'll be placed at the 35-yard line.
First and 10 for Paducah Tilman at the 35-yard line. The Tilman offense comes back out on the field. Oh no, they're going to have him kick it again. That's Coach Thompson said. Is it petty to make them have to kick it again if they kick it out of bounds? No, that's good gamesmanship. So with just under a minute 40 to play, he's going to make him kick it again. You got McPike and Crumble lined up at about the 25-yard line. You got Wade back at the 10, and they'll have to kick off from the 35 after the penalty. After the 5-yard penalty there. So Kirby will back up, and he'll kick it again. He moves on the ball. Tilman will be moving right to left, and they pooch kick it again, and it's taken by Thompson. He backed up a little bit, and he's going to be at about the 38-yard line. Actually, it was Blair Sains that caught that as the up back. My bad. That was Blair Sains again who caught it. He was one of the up backs, one of that trio of up backs behind the line. So 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line for the Tornado offense. Moving right to left. Tilman in the all-black uniforms with the white numbers and letters. They've got blue trim. Stone Crow with DJ Wilson lined up to his right. They're lined up on the far hash mark, 2 wide receivers each way. Crow hands off to Wilson. Slow developing, but he gets through that first line of defenders and gets out to about the 43-yard line is where they're going to mark him down. Tempo offense. Crow looking to pass. He's got Thompson. That's the first down across the 50. He gets down to the 40 and out of bounds at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for Paducah Tilman with 1:05 to play. Nice play. Gets out of bounds to stop the clock. Tell you, a score here would be huge because you get the ball to start the second half. Crow with Wilson to his right. He's looking to pass again. He's getting flushed out, steps up. He's going to take off, throws it down the right sideline. He had Thompson down there, but overthrew him. Thompson kind of got knocked down over there by Tomczyk, who was back as the defensive back. May have come down a little wrong on that shoulder when he kind of braced himself as he fell. He's kind of working that shoulder around. Perdaman and McPike to the near side. It's Thompson in the slot with Wade to his outside over on the far side. That's the short side of the field. Wilson lined up to Crow's right. 2nd and 10. Hand off to Wilson. He goes up the middle. He's across the 25 down to about the 24-yard line, and a flag comes in late, and that's going to be holding on Paducah Tilman. Good grief. John Bruce, the official, the referee, threw that penalty, threw that flag. Threw it right away, so. Second and 20.
After the penalty, it'll be 2nd and 20.
2nd and 20 for Paducah Tilman, now backed up to the 48-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the near side, which is the wide side. Wade, the lone receiver, to the right, to the far side of the field. Crow has DJ Wilson lined up to his right as the referee and the side judge talking about it. Boy, if you could get 7 here, how huge would that be? Crow walks out to talk to Cam Wade as the official still standing over the ball. He backs out. Crow takes his position in the pistol. Trips to the near side. Wilson to Crow's right. Crow looking to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. He's rolling right. He's hit as he throws. Just absolutely drilled. No flag there, but there was a flag on the play. Holding again on Paducah Tilman. So instead of basically 2nd and 20, it's going to be second about 30 with just 38 seconds on the clock.
After the penalty,
all of a sudden, the holding penalties come. the time the offense starts to begin to kind of find its way, you get the penalties that kind of back them up. Trips to the far side. That's the short side. Perdaman out here by himself. Crow looking deep for Perdaman. Held by the jersey. It'll be a first down. I mean, it basically was pulling the defender, Michael Montgomery, was basically pulling the jersey off Jamarian Perdaman. Isaac Christian was the other defender. He was the safety over the top. But, my goodness. We'll call the holding. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Paducah Tilman. Or will it? 26 seconds on the clock. I guess gets him 10 back on the holding. So it's back to 2nd and 19 or 2nd and 20. 2nd and 20 for Paducah Tilman. Perdaman, the lone receiver, to the near side. Wilson lined up to Crow's right. Crow calls for the ball. Drops back. They rush. He gets hit as he throws. It's down the right sideline. Has Cam Wade. He makes the catch. No! He made the catch. They said he was out of bounds. He was down that sideline. He made the catch. He hauled it in. It would have been down about the 2-yard line. It would have been 1st and goal. I'd like to see that again. So it brings up 3rd and 20 with 17 seconds to play. Trips to the near side. That's the wide side. Wade by himself over on the far side. Crow throws underneath to Thompson. Thompson slips and falls at the 40. So it'll bring up 4th and 13 with 11 seconds to go here in the half. Timeout, Paducah Tilman. Lost his footing as he tried to make a cut. He was trying to come to his left to the near side of the field, and the feet slipped out from under him. We'll come back and bring you the final 11 seconds of half number 1. Logan County leads it 20-14. More in a minute here on Super Talk.
At Paducah Public Schools, our slogan is success by design, not by chance. Whatever we do, from meal planning to bus routes to lesson plans to building designs, our guiding light is to intentionally build things that maximize the opportunity for student success. To schedule a visit for your child, call 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools, building a better Paducah.
Don't even get the usual rejoin here because they're back to go here. 4th and 13 for Paducah Tilman here in the final 11 seconds. Crow drops back to pass, getting flushed out, steps up in the pocket, throws down the hash mark, overthrows Cam Wade. And a turnover on downs here with 3 seconds to play in the half. Now Paducah Tilman will get the ball to start half number 2. Did what he had to get the ball down the field, but just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. So it brings the defense back out. We'll see what Logan County does here. Don't expect them to do anything but maybe take the knee here and let the clock run out and go into halftime with a 6-point lead. We'll see what happens here, and we'll check some scores from around the state coming up in just a little bit. They do line up in that formation, the snap, and actually they did hand off. The half ends. They handed off to Tomczyk, and he tried to sneak out. They're going to call a horse collar tackle on Paducah Tilman, which means an untimed down. Good grief. So Logan County's going to get an untimed down on the horse collar tackle. So effectively, we would be at halftime. Some adjustments will have to be made. We've seen some adjustment already, and some more engagement here in the first half. So Logan County will get the one untimed down. They will be lined up at the Paducah Tilman 44-yard line. The Cougars will take a timeout. It's their last one of the half. Stay right here. Richard Abraham down on the sideline. He'll get a comment from Coach Thompson, and we'll get that to you during halftime. We'll take a look at some halftime stats coming up. Dr. Johnny Myers bringing those to us here shortly. We'll have the halftime stats. And then, again, we'll check some scores from around the state, kind of see what's happening in 4A. There are 3 other games tonight in 4A. 8 teams, 4 will advance. It's hard telling where folks will end up. Logan County comes out on this untimed down. Luke Rogers leads the offense back out. Looks like 3 wide receivers to the near side, 2 wide receivers to the far side. They're going to take a shot here because why not? Rogers looking deep down the left side. It's picked off by Avery Thompson. Cam Wade actually has it, and they're going to say he was down. They're going to say Thompson had it and was down, and then Wade came out with it. That's going to end the half either way. Tilman had a shot there at the end and could not get the score, and then could not get away back there at the end of the half. We'll have a full rundown on the stats and more. It's all coming up for you in just a couple of minutes. Halftime show comes up right after this here on Super Talk.
Flooring America, 5150 Heartland Drive is proud to bring you high school sports. Flooring America carries a full line of residential and commercial carpet, vinyl, laminate, area rugs, and custom tile. Right now, they have closeout porcelain tile at just 99 cents a foot. Their professional installers are fully insured. It's not just about offering one of the area's largest selection of quality floor coverings. It's about making sure you're absolutely thrilled with the outcome of your choice. For integrity, quality, and professional service, it's Flooring America, 5150 Heartland Drive, or flooringamerica.com.
At Lee's Heating and Air, they promise when you call them, you'll get their very best. An honest assessment of your problem and what you need. Then they'll do the right thing for you, whether it's emergency service, regular maintenance, including cleaning dryer vents to reduce fire threat, or partnering with your business. Just like the Bryant Heating and Air System says, whatever it takes. That's a promise for everyone at Lee's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable at the best price. That's Lee's Heating and Air. Like them on Facebook or see more at leesheatingandair.com. That's leesheatingandair.com.
Locally owned, family operated, and committed to supporting this community and its future. James Marine is all that and more. JMI has locations in Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alabama that offer job variety and opportunities for growth in the inland river transportation industry. Find your new career at jamesmarine.com. James Marine is an equal opportunity employer, including disability and protected veteran status, and they are proud to share in the excellence and tradition of Paducah Tilman sports.
FNB tool set up to the next level, like trading in that old truck for something new. Seaplant Federal Credit Union is right there with you with fast and easy financing. Get pre-approved and value your trade without even leaving the house. Being a member of Seaplant makes the banking side of things exactly as it should be. Seaplant Federal Credit Union. Banking for real life. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
The Paducah Innovation Hub is building a better Paducah by helping students gain the knowledge, soft skills, and job training they need to succeed. Call us at 270-444-5600 to find out more about how we can help your business grow. That's 270-444-5600. Again, that's 270-444-5600. The Paducah Innovation Hub, building a better Paducah.
James Marine Inc. is a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports. If you want job variety with opportunities for career growth, JMI fits you with locations in Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alabama. James Marine is an equal opportunity employer, including disability and protected veteran status, and they're currently looking for welders, electricians, deckhands, and more. Join their team, jamesmarine.com, a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Back here at halftime at McWright Field, Memorial Stadium here in Paducah. It is a kind of a little bit foggy, kind of damp night. About 60 degrees out here this evening under cloudy skies. 65 actually is what the temperature is at the moment here at halftime. Logan County leads this one 20-14. It has been a fight. Certainly in that second quarter, Paducah Tilman kind of began to find their way. They were down 10-0 at the end of one after Logan County marched down and scored on their opening drive. Scripted a tremendous first drive. They marched down and scored. Were able to tack on a field goal after that. They put 10 more on the board, including a field goal late in the first half to make it 20, to put 20 on the board for them. Paducah Tilman got a couple of touchdowns to make it 20-14 here at the break in quarter number 2. Let's see here. Taking a look, and some of you are going to ask this question, so I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. Penalty yards in the first half. Logan County had 10 penalties for 90 yards. But Paducah Tilman had 9 penalties for 118 yards in that first half. So over 200 yards in penalties, 208 yards in penalties in that first half between the two teams, which is an insane number in one half of play. Looking at some player stats, first for Paducah Tilman. DJ Wilson, 49 yards on 11 carries. His longest, a 17-yard run, which took him down to the 1-yard line. He punched a 1-yarder in from there to score a touchdown. Stone Crow is 7-12 for just 69 yards and 1 touchdown. That touchdown actually was a pass to DJ Wilson, who's 1 for 1 receiving for 15 yards. So basically the 2 touchdowns on the board come courtesy of DJ Wilson. Got 1 running, 1 catching. So it's been an interesting night receiving wise. 2 catches for 9 yards for Cam Wade, 1 catch for 15 yards for DJ, which was the touchdown pass. 3 catches for 38 yards for Avery Thompson. Jamari Perdaman 1 catch for 7 yards. Cam Wade 1 punt return. 1 Paducah Dermatology punt return for 12 yards. In that first half, Tito Crumble 1 kick return for 11 yards. Blair Saines had 3 kickoff returns for 20 yards in that first half. As far as tackles go, Wyatt Gower leads the way with 5. Hank James has 4 tackles in that first half, 3 apiece for Prosper Livingston Holmes, for Isaac James, and for Blair Saines, as well as Brady Sanderson in that first half. Those are some of the numbers for Paducah Tilman. We look at Logan County, 82 yards on the ground for them. Christian Helly has 18 carries for 95 yards, including a 25-yard run. He does have 1 touchdown. Rogers and Tomczyk have backed them up about 12 yards because they only have 82 net for that first half. Now, passing, Rogers 9 of 17 for 103 yards, a touchdown and an interception in that first half. Let's see, receiving-wise, Cooper Parker, again, their top receiver, one catch for 27 yards. They're late in the first half. Isaac Christian, one catch for 21 yards. Tomczyk has 4 for 20 yards. So between the three receivers, that's 68 yards of their receiving. Almost another 20 for Christian Helly, one catch for 17 yards. Goodlow with 1 for 12 yards for Logan County. It's been a tight one, obviously. We got the one untimed down there at the end of the half, which they ran that go routes, 5 go routes for them. It was picked off by Cam Wade. He made the interception. He and Thompson both went up for it, and he came down with the Wade did, but they said that I guess Thompson they thought was in possession of the ball at the time and ended up with a knee down on the field, and that was the end of the half there at the 5-yard line, even though Wade had come out with the ball and was about 15 yards upfield. So a couple of real questionable ones there at the end of the first half as Richard Abraham joins us back here in the booth. If you want to take a look at some of those numbers, we'll take a timeout and we'll look for some scores from around the state. Halftime show rolling on. We'll get to comments from Coach Thompson coming up in just a minute as well. It's all straight ahead here on Super Talk.
At Lee's Heating and Air, they promise when you call them, you'll get the very best. An honest assessment of your problem and what you need. Then they'll do the right thing for you, whether it's emergency service, regular maintenance, including cleaning dryer vents to reduce fire threat, or partnering with your business. Just like Bryant Heating and Cooling System says, whatever it takes. That's a promise for everyone at Lee's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable at the best price. That's Lee's Heating and Air. Like them on Facebook or see more at leesheatingandair.com. That's leesheatingandair.com.
Football players have pads and helmets to protect them. All you have is your skin. Paducah Dermatology will help your skin help you. They specialize in skin cancer detection and removal and cosmetic laser procedures so you look your best too. Paducah Dermatology also has offices in Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. They still call it Paducah Dermatology in those places, so look for that name. Along with Dr. Blackman and Dr. Ford, Christy, Blair, Carly, Natalie, Madison, and Cowley deliver high-quality skin care in Paducah, Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. Look them up at PaducahDerm.com.
Thanks to our highly skilled and compassionate team, Baptist Health Paducah has received a national 5-star rating from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. This means that no other regional hospital and only 4 other hospitals across Kentucky can provide the levels of safety, quality, and patient experience that you'll find with us. All-star team, 5-star care. Only at Baptist Health Paducah. Learn more at baptisthealth.com/Paducah.
When Kitmo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 55 years later, things are different, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo. They sell construction products and equipment, and they rent stuff like skid steers, excavators, telehandlers, scaffolding. Yep, for 55 years and counting. You still get Mo at Kitmo.
Feeling like your pizza's lost its pizzazz? Well, say hello to Papa John's. Ordering is a breeze at papajohns.com. So quick you could do it while juggling tubs of garlic dipping sauce. And with locations at 3709 Clarks River Road and 2927 Lone Oak Road, getting your pizza is easy as pie. Well, easier than pie because it's pizza. So don't settle for the ordinary. Visit papajohns.com or one of their 2 convenient locations in Paducah. Now back to the juggling.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
So the guys battle back.
It's been a tough first half, but our guys battled back. They didn't quit.
Yeah, you saw their haymaker. Watch us wear them down.
Got you, Coach.
That's Coach Sean Thompson with Richard Abraham there at the half as they were headed into the locker room. Yeah, I mean, it's they've thrown everything at this, at this Tornado defense or at this Paducah Tilman team. Logan County has absolutely they've come out firing on all cylinders. They've had a pretty good first half. Defense was beginning to find their way there at the end of the first half. Offense was beginning to find their way at the first half, and that's what he's talking about, wearing them down.
Yeah, and I tell you something, you started to feel the guys get that rhythm there toward the end of the of the second quarter. I look for these guys to come out. We get the ball first, and I really think it's imperative that we go down and score.
Without a doubt.
To go up a point on these guys, and our defense start to do what they've been doing the last 5 games.
Yeah.
Is playing pursuit football, and we got a personal foul on I forget the guy that hit their quarterback. I mean, this is tackle football, man. It was a heck of a hit.
It was in the ball was still in his hand when they when they threw the flag. It was a terrible call. It's one of several in this game, and like I said, I'm not. Call them both ways. That's all we're asking. I think that's all anybody wants is for you to call it fair. Now, penalty yards in the first half, 9 for 118 for Tilman, 8 for 90 yards for Logan County.
Okay.
So it's not that far off.
Okay.
And honestly, that's probably the first half stat of the game is just some of these crazy penalties. The penalty yardage, 118. 108 yards.
And some of them.
208 yards.
And some of them has come at the
worst time.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
absolute worst time. Yeah, without a doubt. It's been unbelievable in some of those situations. Looking at some scores here from around the state. Mayfield season comes to an end tonight. Lexington Christian beat Mayfield in Lexington tonight, 35-16. Over in Union County, their season comes to an end too. They got beat by Christian Academy of Louisville. That's Hunter Cantwell's team.
It is, and we've hooked horns with those guys. I think it was the first year Coach Thompson was here.
Yep.
We got them. And ended up going to the state championship game.
Yeah, they're in 3A. That was back when we were in 3A.
Yeah, that was back when we were in 3A.
Looking at some other scores in 4A, this is one we need. Right now in the fourth quarter, Corbin, the Red Hounds, are leading the Bluebirds, the Highlands Bluebirds, 35-14 in the fourth quarter. We need that. We need that win. We need them to win, because if you get that one and you maybe get another upset, you got the outside chance of Corbin having to come here next week. But we've got business to take care of first, though. So
last year they came here.
Yeah, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here.
We got to get these guys
right, and that's what's all about here. So we got to get this going. So that was with Corbin scored with about just under 5 minutes to go there in the fourth quarter to make it 35-14 over Highlands. We'll continue to watch scores from around the state. Keeping up with the. That's a final. Corbin wins 35-21. So that one just coming in. That one just goes final. 35-21.
Is that Franklin
Corbin?
Stone?
Corbin wins. I haven't seen anything out of Frankfort yet. Not seeing any of those. I wonder if the weather is creating some issues up there. Haven't seen any word on that. We'll continue to watch that as we get ready to go.
Let's go, baby.
I didn't. And may have had something to do with it. I don't know. apologize for not getting our opening prayer from Broadway Church of Christ. But I'm going to run that now just because it can't hurt.
Oh, no, absolutely.
So we're going to take a timeout.
There you go.
We'll have what should have been our pregame prayer. It'll be our second half prayer, and we'll come back with more after this. And the start of the second half is straight ahead here on Super Talk.
God Almighty, thank you so much for today. Thank you for the opportunities we've had today to live a life that glorifies you. Father, we're so thankful for the love that you have for us. We're thankful for the creation that surrounds us. We're thankful for the people that you've put in our life. Father, we're thankful for opportunities we have each day to glorify you in how we live our lives. Father, we're so thankful for your Son. We're thankful for the sacrifice that he made on the cross for our sins. Father, tonight as we get ready to have this game before us, Father, please be with the players. Father, please keep them safe, give them strength, help them to have high moral standards. Father, be with the referees and the coaches and everybody who's involved. Father, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity and the enjoyment of being able to watch these sports. Father, please be with our country, be with our nation. Father, be with those who can't find you. And Father, please put people in their lives that can lead them to you and to know your love. Father, we're so thankful that you love us. Father, please keep us safe. Help us to have a good night. We love you so much. And it's in your Son's name we pray. Amen.
The holidays are upon us, and Qdoba Mexican Eats has you covered. Whether that's enjoying a savory, loaded tortilla soup, back for a limited time, or giving the gift of flavor with a Qdoba gift card. Bring in the holidays with friends, family, and flavorful food from Qdoba. Don't forget, Wednesdays from 6 to 7, during Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba, you can enjoy the Coach's Show special. Any entree and a drink for only $10.99 at Qdoba.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham set to go for half number 2. It's a slightly different kickoff formation or return formation than what we've seen in recent weeks, but mixing it up a little bit.
Look what they got in the middle.
Yeah, they got Jamari Perdoman right in the middle. You got on that next level is Chance McPike and Tito Crumble. You've got the deep back is Cam Wade.
Well, I'll tell you what, going into the locker room, Coach Thompson told all the guys all the spats that they had wrapped around their shoes,
yep.
They all cut them off. So I don't know
Kirby
if that
moves on the ball, and it's an up back, and Tito Crumble catches it and is brought down right where he caught it. It was kind of on a bounce, and it was sort of an in-between deal. It was.
Well, I'm glad he caught it because that's a live ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because he and Spivey Nunn were kind of. It was sort of between them on that side, so they. Somebody's got to call that and go get it.
And get it.
And make sure you've got that thing and seal it up. But so Tilghman has the ball. Crow calls for it. Hands it to Wilson. A flag immediately. He bounces it outside across the 45 and out of bounds. We'll see what the call is.
DJ Wilson, there is a flag on the play.
DJ with another nice run, which may be all for naught here.
What's that?
What was that call? Substitution infraction? That's what it looked like the motion was. Illegal substitution? I mean, how do you have that?
Substitution on the tornado.
That doesn't make any sense. Wilson lined up to Crow's left. It's 1st and 15. He gets the call. He goes straight ahead. Cooper Parker brings him down just past the original line of scrimmage at about the 35-yard line.
Makes it 2nd down and 9.
Actually, they're going to give him one more. So 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line. Crow. 2 wide receivers each way, gives it to Wilson.
There you go.
And he goes right up the middle. He gets the first down across the 45 to the 47-yard line.
That guard pulled from the backside, and DJ cut right off his butt. That was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, that was See, that was Tavius Jackson that pulled on that. They give it to Wilson again. He goes straight ahead across the 50, down to about the 47-yard line. Another 5-yard gain.
You remember that second half when we played these guys back in October?
Yep.
We came out, we ran the ball every single time.
Pound it, pound it, pound it. 2 wide receivers each way. Wilson, the call again. Bounces it out, gets across the 40. He's still on his feet down to about the 31-yard line when he's ridden out of bounds.
That's what he's going to do.
Tomczyk.
That's what he's going to do. That's what he's doing.
Why not?
You can't stop that.
No, do it. You need 7 here. Put it in the man's hands. 2 wide receivers each way. Wilson gets the call again, straight ahead, knocks over a man, gets down across the 20.
He's a beast.
Down to the 18-yard line.
Beast mode.
Another first down, 12 yards, 13-yard gain.
Beast mode.
Absolutely. He ran over Carson Carlock and knocked him on his backside.
Derrick Henry-ish.
Yeah, very much so. Gets the call again, goes up the middle. Ben Myers pulled that time. Wilson still on his feet at the 15, spins down to about the 13-yard line. Gains about 2 more. Carlock again on his back.
Coach told the boys to take a deep breath, fellas.
Yep. 2nd and 5. He gets 5 on that play. Man down for Logan County. Who is that? Cooper Parker standing over him. And the coaches come out to him. Got a little bit of pain over there, a Logan County player. We'll take a quick timeout for the injury. We'll be back with more in just a second here on Super.
At Paducah Public Schools, our schools are small enough for students to be known by name in need, but big enough for students to receive the support and extracurricular opportunities needed to succeed at a top-tier college across the nation. To schedule a visit for your child, call us today at 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools, small school advantage, big school opportunities.
Thanks to our highly skilled and compassionate team, Baptist Health Paducah has received a national 5-star rating from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. This means that no other regional hospital and only 4 other hospitals across Kentucky can provide the levels of safety, quality, and patient experience that you'll find with us. All-Star Team, 5-star care. Only at Baptist Health Paducah. Learn more at baptisthealth.com/Paducah.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham back here at McWright Field. Isaac Christian, the injured Logan County Cougar, he's being helped off the field. He's got arms around a couple of coaches, but he is walking, which is good. When he first got up, he wasn't putting a lot of weight on those feet, but he kind of is now as he gets over to the sideline. Kind of looks like it might be the right side maybe that's limping there. We're in the Elite Pain and Spine red zone, by the way. 2nd and 5 at the 13-yard line for Paducah Tilman. It's been all DJ Wilson on this drive, and Cam Wade was off to the races. False start. He jumped over there on the far side. Missed the memo on the snap count. It's happens. Makes it 2nd and 10.
It's like, son, you're looking in at the ball, right?
Yeah. 2nd and 10 at the 18 for Paducah Tilman. Crow calls for the ball. Guess who? DJ Wilson. Kind of bottled up there, just past the 20, down to about the 18-yard line. And a flag here.
He pulled his helmet out.
Yeah. That's Jackson. Jackson's had his helmet taken off twice in this game. And so that's going to go against Logan County.
Jogs over to the referee. Appreciate your alertness there, son.
Yeah. Now the officials are still talking about it. Let's see. Yeah. Personal foul on Logan County. That's a big play.
That's huge
right there.
That's huge.
That's half the distance. 1st and 10. Puts it.
It is first and goal, Tornado.
First and goal for the Tornado. Nose of the ball on the 9-yard line. DJ Wilson now lined up to Stone Crow's left. You got 2 wide receivers each way, but we haven't needed them this drive. Wade's in the slot on the far side, on the open side of the field.
What is this?
And they went, that's a false start again, I believe. Yeah. I think they had, it's going to back them up. It should be first and goal at the 14.
Penalty was a false start on the Tornado.
It's a false start. They shifted
Makes it
around,
third
and
and
Thompson
seven.
had come back into the Wildcat on that. That's part of the confusion. Crow rushed up the middle. The throw over on the far side, Thompson got knocked down by the defender and no flag. Really?
Are
Pass
you
is incomplete, makes it 4th down and 7.
Not only knocked down, but knocked down in the end zone.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's not fourth. This shouldn't be 4th down. This should just be 3rd down. Yeah, they've got the down wrong. It's listed as 4th and 7, but it shouldn't be. It should be 3rd down, if anything. Crow has Wilson. He's going to have to pass here. He's under pressure. He goes. Thompson! Woo! That's the middle of the slant into the end zone. Touchdown, Tornado!
That was a bullet.
No flags. 18 yards
Wow.
on the slant.
He put that thing on a tabletop, man.
It was a laser to Avery Thompson. Touchdown, Tornado. We have a tie ball game.
There you go.
With
There
Rex
you go.
Gay on for the point after. Stone Crow to hold. That'll bring some life to this
Man, that
right
was
field
sweet.
crowd. Gay, the kick is up, and it is good.
I swear, it looked
Paducah
like
Tilman with their
looked
first
like
lead
he
of the
was
game.
guiding it in there, man.
Yeah.
Good job. Woo.
Mercy. 21-20 the score now here. Paducah Tilman on top. With 9:44 to play in the 3rd quarter.
That's
Paducah Tilman
exactly
has their
what
first lead.
That's exactly what we needed to do, getting the ball at start the second half.
Absolutely right.
One pass, maybe 2.
Yeah, attempted one and had basically your receiver knocked down.
Crazy contact on that, man.
I don't know how you don't. I mean, with some of the things we've seen him throw flags for,
Yeah.
I fully expected that to be a flag and got nothing out of that. But then, Thompson makes a great play on the slant.
I mean, he's such a nightmare matchup-wise, man.
He's big, he's fast, he's got got good hands, and if you put it, you put it in his territory, he's going to go get it.
Yeah, and he runs great routes.
Yeah, great stuff there. But the guy you got to give credit to for that drive for getting us down that field.
Yeah.
DJ Wilson.
Yeah.
DJ Wilson had the bulk of those yards. He probably had
number 40, Rex Gay.
had probably 65 yards on the ground on that drive alone. So
number 1, Thomas
he should be over 100 yards rushing on the game. Rex Gay. This kickoff brought to you by Dr. Stephen Harris, General Dentistry, and he kicks it away, sells, takes it at the 8, slips a little bit, and comes back to the near side, gets across the 20, and is bottled up and caught from behind by Preston Dick. And there's a whole lot of extra that's going on in some of these plays on the backside of some of these plays.
Yeah, I think the referees can put a lot of that to bed, man, but you got to do it early. You got to do it early.
Yeah. There's a lot of jawing and a whole lot going on in this game. Goodness gracious.
Hey, the concession stand has lowered their prices on everything, so if you want a good deal, get down there and get it now before they run out. They've lowered their prices
if you're listening
on
here in the
everything.
stands, if you didn't hear that concession stand, they've dropped the prices here in the second half.
That's what we need. We need some of them young boys for runners.
Yes, yeah, we need interns. Luke Rogers with Tomchik in motion. They hand to Helly. He goes off the left side. He's bottled up. Gain of about 3 yards. He gets out to about the 29.
Carried by number 6, Helly. Tackled
line
by
of scrimmage is the
Wave,
26.
Second
There
down
was
and
there was a whole bunch of black jerseys in there. It was almost 2 minute count off that side. Seven in the box here. Rogers looking to throw, and Isaac James balls out. Livingston Holmes comes up with the ball on the fumble. Luke Rogers. They get the sack. Isaac James knocks it loose. Livingston Holmes comes up with it, and Paducah Tilman is in business.
Defense.
Yep.
It'll keep you in it.
It sure will. The 14-yard line of the Cougars. That's where Paducah Tilman will have it, 1st and 10. They are deep in the Elite Paint and Spine red zone on the turnover.
I'm telling DJ, hey, son, I hope you're loose, brother.
That's the first consequential turnover for Logan County on the night. The interception before halftime, that's nothing.
Right.
But the offense comes back out. It's Blair Sains outside of Avery Thompson on the far side. DJ Wilson lined up to Crow's right. Another false start. Goodness gracious.
False start on the tornado will make it 1st and 15.
So it'll be 1st and 15. So instead of being at with the ball at about the 14-yard line, they'll be at the 19-yard line.
You think guys are leaning? Guys are...
I'm not sure. Sains checks back out. Brendan Brown checks in on the far side. McPike's in the slot on the near side. Thompson in the slot on the other side. Crow looking to pass. He's looking down the left side. He's got Chance McPike all by himself. Touchdown, Tornado.
Yeah, and the kids from Logan County is saying, what the heck is going on? You're supposed to have that man. Boom!
How about that? Chance McPike, there was nobody in the same time zone with him.
They probably got a little nervous, man.
Yeah, because, I mean, you got to just stand there and make the catch at that point. I mean, you cannot drop that one.
That's exactly
it was
right.
all there.
Wow.
That puts the Tornado on top by 7 with the point after to come. Officials still having a conference there, but they're going to place the ball and get this point after. Because there was no flag. The cornerback for what?
Penalties.
Unsportsmanlike.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Tornado.
On the Tornado. That's going to bring the offense back out. They'll go for 2. So they'll go for 2 here. 2 wide receivers each way. Wilson lined up to Crow's right. He gets the ball. He's looking to pass. Perdaman is hit right as he was trying to catch it. They were like over top of his head. It goes incomplete. Tilman leads by 7. 27-20 is the score here with 8:54 to play in the third quarter.
Big series for defense right here.
Yeah, well, that last one was pretty huge, and this one could be big as well. You gotta keep them uncomfortable. You got to keep them pinned deep. You can't let them get that little bit of confidence back.
Yeah.
Beginning to see maybe some precipitation. I see an umbrella going up here in front of us. So there was some talk about, I was seeing one of those, I got one of those alerts on my phone of some rain possibly. Can't really see it. I guess it's kind of a heavy mist right now. It's kind of maybe what it looks like. Yeah, there is some raindrops coming down. I see them on some shoulders and on this umbrella. So
After
Here comes the rain. We may have to.
Kickoff will be from the 25-yard line.
No, we can't. No, I'm just teasing.
they're asking about because they got the umbrella down in front of us whether or not we can see, but we can. But that back with the unsportsmanlike.
Back to receive, number 1, Thomas Sack, number 4, Sells.
That means we're kicking off from the 25. Tomczyk, and it's either Sells.
Yeah, this is.
I think it's Sells and Tomczyk. They're going to switch sides because Rex Gay has kicked it to this near side to Sells.
This is a big
so I hope somebody was watching, and he kicks it pretty much straight away. Tomczyk takes it at the 24. Tries to get out to the outside across the 40. He gets to the 50 and is ridden out of bounds at about the 46-yard line of Paducah Tilghman. Good return for Logan County. Puts them a little bit of a short field. It was Tomczyk. Tomczyk and Sells switch sides, and I don't think the kicker saw that because he'd been kicking to that near side to keep it kind of out of Tomczyk's hands, and they swapped sides, and I don't know that they saw that. Tomczyk obviously made a nice return. It's 1st and 10 for Logan County at the 46-yard line. Nose of the ball on the near hash mark at the 46, and Luke Rogers brings the offense back out. Helly will line up, kind of offset just behind him to his right. He splits out. They throw to him in the flat. He catches it at the 50 and is wrapped up and brought down.
Yeah, that's dialed in right there.
Isaac James was there and Blair Sains was there, both on the tackle. Loss of 2 yards makes it 2nd and 12 for Logan County.
That's spot on tackling right there, brother.
Absolutely. Good job by those guys. Isaac James. He and Wyatt Gower, top 2 tacklers on the team. Both those guys sophomores. I love it. 6 in the box, showing some pressure off that left side. They stack a kind of a sniffer off that side. Had 2 men in motion. Helly, they gave it to the middle. He's met by Rage Henderson and
still got 3.
Yeah, and Wyatt Gower in there, and he pushed forward and ended up getting almost 4 yards, 3.5 yards on that on the second effort.
Tackle by number 44, Rage Henderson, number 88, gain of 3. It's 3rd down and 8.
Well, they got 1st and 12 up here. That's not.
Now it's 3rd and 8 for Logan County. The ball spotted. They're at about it's about the 44 is where it's supposed to be, but they haven't put a ball down yet. There it is.
There you go.
So we'll see if there was because I don't see a flag, but apparently there was one that came out. And there were guys still moving for they're going to back up Logan County. The flag was for motion. Yeah, so okay.
The penalty will be 2nd down and 17.
I can remember having some thoughts because as Coach Thompson told us on Wednesday night, this crew we had this crew at Madisonville, and I remember a couple of head scratchers in that one as well. 2nd and 17 for Logan County. Rogers with Helly behind him. He pulls the handoff, and he throws it over the middle to Tomczyk. Ball's out. Hank James comes up with it. They're going to say it was incomplete. Woo!
Pass was incomplete.
Either way, Blair Sains was there on the defense. Nice play by Blair. I mean, he is really, he's really stepped up when he's come over to the defensive side of the ball.
He breaks on the ball. He breaks on the ball so quick, man.
Well, he's played quarterback. He's played receiver.
Yeah.
he's a guy, he knows what the receiver's getting ready to do.
Smart guy.
Yeah, and he's using that to his advantage. Showing a little pressure off that far side, and they get in there too. Rogers, he steps up. The throw, and the receiver fell down. That was Tomczyk. He slipped out from under him. Pass incomplete. Brings up 4th down and 17. This was a good series for the defense.
Good job, guys. Good job. Defense telling the offense, we got you.
And they have had the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, man.
The defense has certainly had the help. The punt is away, and it's going to bounce in front of Cam Wade. It's going to roll down to the 10, down to the 9-yard line. So Paducah Tilman back at their own 9 is where it'll be 1st and 10. So no Paducah Dermatology punt return on that. It bounced and got a nice Logan County roll. John Jones was running with their gunner over on the far side, and they were kind of in Wade's path. He really had no way to go and didn't need to go try to get it because he'd have gotten clobbered.
He would have.
Based on how close their like I said, their gunner was.
And any of your body part that touched the ball is a fumble. It's live.
Yep. Crow with DJ lined up straight behind him in an eye.
That's awesome. That's motion, man.
Again.
I don't know what this.
Goodness gracious. I don't know if it was Avery who was at the 50, but by the time the whistle blew, I don't know if he jumped or if it was.
I'm thinking it's coming from the interior line.
Well, it could be. I don't know. I mean, I know Cam had one earlier in the game, but backs us up to about the 5-yard line. Avery the handoff to DJ. He took it at about the goal line, gets out past the 10-yard line. To about the 11. Gives him a little bit of breathing room there for sure, as you said.
Gain of 7 makes it 2nd down and 7.
7 yards makes it 2nd and 7. Back nose of the ball on about the 12-yard line. Crow, he's got that up back there pulling guard. DJ still on his feet. He kind of ran into the back of the pile, and then he bounced it out to the right side. Like they had Jackson lined up kind of as an extra, as a blocker there in that kind of wing back kind of position. That's what they've had him sort of lined up over there behind, and he's lined up there again behind Big Ben. They give it to DJ, and he goes that same direction, gets out across the 21-yard line for the first down. Another 4-yard gain for DJ. DJ racking up some yards, man.
He is, man.
Just had 49 yards in the first half, but he's had a bunch here in the second half. A good 70. He's still going. Got the handoff there, went up the middle. He's out across the 30. He's brought down there right about the 30-yard line. So that's a gain of 8, so it makes it 2nd and 2, and that's where you want to be on the chains.
2nd and 2.
Absolutely.
You want to take a shot right now?
So you got, sure.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
It looks like Crow down the right sideline has Wade. It's batted away by Tomczyk.
They can't. Yeah, they double covering him.
Yeah. Tomczyk and Goodlow were on Cam Wade, and there was some contact, but Tomczyk knocked it away. Again, a receiver is a DB, so all right, handoff again to Wilson. Wilson gets the first down. He's still going. He's across the 50 to the 40, brought down about the 35-yard line, caught from behind.
They can't listen. Those boys up front are opening holes.
Yes,
and
they
that's
are.
the back. I tell you what, when you have a running back there, it makes the job worth it, man, up front.
First down for Paducah Tilman on the scamper from DJ Wilson.
Coach said, I'm going to wear him down.
Got a couple of guys, couple of big up backs, and they give it to Wilson. He goes straight ahead. He's across the 30 down to about the 29, 28-yard line. 29, I think, is where they're going to mark him. That's 7 more.
Well, yeah.
2nd and 3.
Yeah, Logan County guys are getting up a little bit slower.
They're lining up Baker and Jackson behind the line of scrimmage. Behind those front 5, they're lining them as wing backs. And they're giving it to DJ. He's wrapped up and brought down at the 30. Loss of a yard there. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Carry by number 24, DJ Wilson. Loss of 2 brings
That Logan County line actually got a little bit of pressure that time and kind of blew that play up a little bit. 3rd and about 5 for Paducah Tilman. Again, Baker and Jackson lined up behind the line of scrimmage. They give it straight ahead. Run to the end zone. Touchdown, Tornado.
What the heck?
That's Isaac James. Boom. Isaac James sneaks into the backfield. They hand off to him on the jet right up the middle. Isaac goes into the end zone for the touchdown.
Untouched. Goodness gracious. Hey, that came out of the trunk.
That sure did. I was like, what is he doing there? And why on offense am I seeing a 0?
Yes, sir.
Threw me off completely. Isaac James, Rex Gay with the point after. The kick is up and good. Paducah Tilman stretches it out. 34-20 now the score. 4:39 to play in quarter number 3.
Impressive, fellas. Impressive.
Goodness.
Coach said, I'm going to wear him out, man. I'm going to wear him down.
Yeah, it's what he said going into halftime, and he has certainly done that, and it's been a steady diet of DJ Wilson. And they get the touchdown pass to Chance McPike, and then a run right off the left guard with Isaac James.
How sweet was that, man?
That was beautiful. Apologies to Isaac. I wish I had a better call of that. Holy moly, because that's that'll be on his highlight reel and all that
definitely.
As the rain comes down here in Paducah. Goodness gracious, 4:39 to play.
That is great.
Another Dr. Stephen Harris General Dentistry kickoff coming up as Paducah Tilman will kick off to Logan County. And again, it's Tomchik on the near side, Sells on the far side. That was the situation on the last kickoff where they had swapped sides.
In the kickoff, number 40, Rex Gay.
So Rex Gay will kick off. Now he's going to set up the tee just inside the hash marks on the far side, on the other half of the field.
Now see these guys. They're expecting an onside kick right here. Look at them.
They're expecting something, yeah, because those 4 guys that go behind that line there at the 50, they just creeped up. 3 of them between the 35 and the 40. The other one coming up to about the 35 as well. Those guys back on the back line about the 16, 17-yard line as Rex Gay gets set to move on the ball. Kickoff from right to left. Goes to Sells. He takes it at the 5, slips, gets his feet back, gets across the 20, tried to get to the sideline. Still on his feet. He slipped the tackle. He's across the 40 to the 45 and brought down there by John Jones at about the 47-yard line.
Turns by number 4, Elijah Sells.
Yeah, that
47-yard
Sells was bottled up back there at about the 25-yard line. He managed to slip out.
Tackles by number 23, John Jones.
Officials are talking. Oh, there's a flag over there on the far side there at the 40-yard line. The 41, there's a flag on the play. Personal foul, face mask on Paducah Tilman. Of course it is.
On the play, face mask on the tornado.
Well, that's not a great way to start that drive, especially as the rain's coming down.
First down for the Cougars at the tornado 37.
So it'll put them at the Paducah Tilman 37 to start this drive. Rogers
Stand up.
Yeah, I got to stand up a little bit. Rogers has Helly
there they are.
behind him, offset. Tomczyk goes in motion from the right side to the left side. He lines up in the slot. Hand off to Helly, and Harry and Orozco got there before the ball did. Drop Helly at the 41-yard line. Loss of 4. Orozco blew that up.
Roscoe's telling them boys, y'all act like y'all don't know who we are. Defense, man. It takes us a minute to figure you out.
This defense has come alive here in the second half, for sure. 3 down linemen, 3 creeping up. Here comes the blitz. Helly has it, and he is dropped right there by Brady Sanderson. Parked him on his butt at the original line of scrimmage. He did gain 3 yards, or 4 yards. Actually, they're only going to give him 2.
Wow.
And he is down.
That boy, they're swinging sledgehammers, man.
Yeah.
Clean hits.
Sanderson. Sanderson absolutely clobbered him, and I believe that's Helly that's down. I mean, he was just got pounded. So the ball at the 39-yard line will bring up 3rd and 12. And that player, he's sitting up. Logan County coaches and looks like maybe one of the Tilman medical staff. Wade getting a towel over here on the near side, wiping out the visor. He's getting wet. Helly gets up and he's walking off on his own power.
Nice ball game.
He has played well tonight. He was not much of a factor in the first game, or not as much as they would have liked, but he is his presence has been felt tonight for sure. He goes out.
3rd and 12.
Parker lines up as the tight end on the near side, 1 receiver this way. Tomczyk comes in motion to the near side. Rogers looking to pass. He's flushed out of the pocket. He's trying to get rid of the ball. He throws it. He's got a man in the middle of the field, caught at the 20-yard line. That's Cooper Parker.
That's a flag.
And I'm sure.
Pass was complete. There is a flag on the play.
Did Rogers get hit after he threw?
Let's see.
Personal foul on Tilman. Yep, I guess they're going to call.
Penalties, a personal foul on Tornado.
So in addition to the yardage, they get some bonus. Chain Gang having a hard time over there tonight too. That's
I'm
trying
pretty
to
sure.
keep up. But that honestly, with this crew, they've been hard to keep up with because they haven't made some sense part of the time.
Yeah, I don't know how that guy got that open though. That looked like a blown coverage.
It was a comebacker. I mean, he was coming back to get it. So it's 1st and 10 for Logan County at the 11. Parker slips out of the backfield. Pitch out to Tomczyk. He was the deep back. Boom! Stiff arms a guy, but is brought down.
Great play. That's the way you play it.
Yep.
Move your feet, stay wide base, and let your buddies come help you.
Yeah, that was Blair again. Yeah. We got having a hard time with the loss of. Yeah, they're making sure they can.
I guess the guy on the public mic didn't want to do that, right?
Yeah. Well, I think he didn't want to say it over that.
That's right.
Rogers takes the snap. They hand to Tomczyk. He finds a little bit of a seam. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Picked up about 3 yards, 2 yards.
That looked like a canyon open, didn't it?
Yeah, and fortunately it closed up pretty quick.
It did.
But it started out as a pretty big hole. So it's 3rd and 11. No, they're going to say 3rd and 12. That's what it is. Where they're marking this is I'm having a hard time with the angle, apparently. I'm not seeing what they're seeing. Man in motion, empty backfield. They try to go to Montgomery underneath. He slips a tackle and is absolutely clobbered by Hank James at about the 2-yard line, and a flag comes in late.
What's the flag?
I mean, the flag was like well after the play. It still is tackle football, and you still can't hit guys. Now, you don't want to hurt anybody. That's true.
Well, these hits have been
But these
clean,
are just
man.
it's just a hit, man. I mean, the guy was there.
Personal.
Yeah.
Targeting on the tornado.
Targeting?
Yeah, that was not targeting. He did not lead with the helmet. He just
that suggests that you're trying to hurt somebody.
They're going straight up. They try to go straight up the middle, and the defense holds them out. They went straight ahead from the 1 on 1st and goal.
Good job.
Ended up losing about a yard. So instead of 1st and goal at the 1, it's 2nd and goal at the 2. That's Prosper Livingston Holmes. Hank James in there again. They go straight up the middle with Cooper Parker in the Wildcat.
Nothing.
They stop him again, drop him at about the 4-yard line. Hank James in there. Prosper Livingston Holmes in there again. That front 4. They bring Rogers back in now.
See, now you got to check your playbook. See.
Yeah.
Correction on the 2.
She got.
Okay.
So they gave him some yardage there, the tackle was back closer to the 5-yard line. I guess there was. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I don't like the spot. And there's some discussion. There is a timeout. Logan County, because they are at 3rd down. But the ball should not be at the 2-yard line. That was blown up, and because it wasn't at the 2 anyway. It was on the 3 after the last play. He didn't get forward. He only went backwards. So it should not be at the 2.
So his forward progress would not
have gotten him there.
Right.
It didn't, because he was on his butt with the ball at the 5. So, like I said, that's a terrible spot, and just means defense has to be big again. So 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line.
Make some noise.
Stillman crowd making a little bit of noise in the rain tonight.
Rain's coming down.
And it's coming down. It's coming down pretty steady right now. Rogers in at quarterback, full house backfield, has Parker to his right. Parker goes in motion as kind of a lead blocker. And they get, no, he was down at the 1, but they called a touchdown. They gave it to Carson Carlock. And he was brought down. His knees and his elbow were down about the 1-yard line, and the ball was on his right side. I don't know how that's a touchdown, but that's what they called it. So 34-26 is the score right now, with Caden Kirby on to kick the point after. There's a whole lot about that drive that I don't understand. Snap to Helly, the hold, and Kirby gets the kick up and good. 34-27 is the score.
Well,
Does that sound familiar?
It looks kind of familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Back on the 3rd of October.
Yeah.
35-27?
35-27 was the final back on October 3rd when these two teams hooked up right here on Memorial Stadium here at McWright Field.
It's coming down pretty good now.
It is now. This is game changer. This is game changing time here. This is the point where you've got to secure the ball.
Yep.
This is, you hope you've worn down that D line to the point that you could continue to run the ball like we've seen. think you're going to get a steady dose of.
You're telling your running backs 3 points of pressure on that ball. Keep it close to your body. You know they're going to try to rip it out, like George was talking about during the pregame.
Yep.
They want to rip the ball out.
Yep, sure do. That's the goal. That's what they're going to try to do. Caden Kirby going to set the ball down on the 40-yard line. Puts it on the tee.
They're watching the onside kick because they could try it.
Yeah, because as slippery as the ball is, with this rain coming down. Kirby has it just inside the far hash mark. He moves on it. And a little pooch kick.
Oh, nice.
Nice catch.
Goodness gracious.
Very nice kind of basket catch. Getting down underneath it was Justin Watkins. Watkins,
41-yard line.
the junior.
That was nice.
Yeah, he just kind of slid under it and cradled it and caught it. And
made it look
wrapped
easy.
It up. Yeah, sure did.
Which it was not. I guarantee you.
No, it wasn't. But he did a nice job with it right there. Brings that Tilman offense back out, and more of the standard sets. You got McPike and Wilson to either side of Crow. They go the inside handoff to Wilson, and he's dragged down at about the 40-yard line, about the 41-yard line. Got it back to about the original line of scrimmage. No gain, although.
Second down and 9.
Yeah, they did a good job of recovering that.
Actually, they're going to give him one. So.
Because he could have popped that thing for a good.
Yeah, and that's the end of the third quarter. 34-27 is the score here at the end of 3. Paducah Tilman is on top. 34-27. We'll take a quick timeout. Back with more in a minute here on Super Talk.
JT Sports Bar and Grill, they believe that great food, a great atmosphere, and exceptional service go hand in hand. Their mission is to create a memorable experience by providing exceptional service, delicious cuisine, and a family-friendly atmosphere for sports fans and families to enjoy a variety of sporting events. They're also committed to serving their guests quality food and drinks at an affordable cost. Kitchen is open until midnight on Friday and Saturday, and until 11 on Sunday through Thursday. JT Sports Bar and Grill, 548 North 32nd Street in Paducah.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham at McWright Field here in Paducah as the Tornado have the ball to start the fourth quarter. They are moving left to right on your radio dial. Paducah Tilman in the all-black uniforms tonight with the black jerseys, pants, and the helmets. One wide receiver to the far side, two to the near side, two in the backfield. That's McPike and Wilson to either side. They give it to McPike. He makes one man miss, gets out to the 45-yard line to the 50, slides down at about the 49 of Logan County, just across the 50.
Yeah, we know he'll take it to the house.
He will, and it's just short of the first down marker. So first and or second and actually make it third down. So third and about a half yard for Paducah Tilman. Wilson lined up behind Crow's left. There's the first down because the defense jumped.
We'll take that. Hard count.
With 23 seconds left in the game and regulation over in the 3A quarterfinals at Murray. Murray and Lexington Catholic knotted up at 14.
Whoa.
How about that?
Whoa.
That's insane. Murray, coming from behind, trying to come from behind there. Stone Crow, the handoff to DJ Wilson. He goes off the right tackle, bounces it out across the 40.
Look at that boy.
Gets to about the 37-yard line.
There's
makes a second about 3.
There's DJ. How you feel about squats? He says squats are my friend.
Yeah. Oh, and I saw a little bit of a flash off in the distance there. I hope that wasn't some lightning.
Yeah.
Wilson lined up to Crow's right. He gets the call again. He goes up the middle. He's met right there. Kind of falls forward for another yard. It'll make it third and about 2. Yeah, with 1:05 to go, Murray was behind 14-7, but they came back to score to tie it up with 23 seconds to go in regulation. Trying to find some other scores from around the from around the state. Two wide receivers each way. Wilson to Crow's right. Crow looking to pass. He's looking down the right side. He's got Thompson in there.
Throw the flag.
Yeah,
Thank you.
They have to. Yeah. How can you not? Because he was pulling his jersey off. I mean, that's the same thing they were doing to Perkins down here the other way.
I know.
Absolutely pulling the jersey off. And basically, they know they're beat at that point.
They cannot cover our guys.
Penalty. Yeah. For them, it's better to take the penalty.
Yeah.
Gives us a first down.
Penalty is pass interference on the Cougars.
So it's pass interference, which is 15.
And you can see that at the end of the second quarter.
Yeah.
Their DBs, and Thompson is telling Crow, throw it deep.
Yeah. Yep. For sure.
The ball's in the 21-yard line.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line, just outside the elite pain and spine red zone are the Tornado. Ball's on the near hash mark. Two wide receivers each way. DJ Wilson lined up to Crow's right. I'll get that right in a minute. Wilson goes right up the middle. Not a lot there. Gets one maybe.
Number 24, DJ Wilson, gain of 1.
Brings up 2nd and 9. In the 4A playoffs, here's a final for you. Boyle County 49, Covcath 14.
Ooh. Put the smack down.
Yeah.
That's a revenge from last year, isn't it? I think so.
So it's the eighth time in the last 9 years the Rebels are headed to the Final Four. Wilson gets the pitch out. He goes across the 20 down to about the 16-yard line. And there's players in there's a couple of Logan County guys in the Tilman sideline. Not sure why.
Gain of 5 will make it 3rd down and 4.
3rd and 4.
Dude, if we look at some of these guys sideways, we get a flag. They're over there by the water tanks, man.
Correction, 3rd down and 5.
So 3rd and 5 here. Two wide receivers each way. We're in the elite pain and spine red zone. Ball on the 17-yard line. Defense jumped, but
no contact.
I guess they got back in time. Crow calls for the ball. Pressure up the middle. Hit as he throws. It dropped in front of the receiver over on the far side, which was Chance McPike.
Brings up 4th down and 5.
They got a great run up the middle.
One of the Logan County guys was helping Stone Crow up.
Yeah.
And one of his teammates come up and go like, man, don't help him up.
Yeah.
Slapped his hands down.
Yeah. Malik Ford was the rusher up the middle. He was on the nose.
4th and 5.
He came right up the middle. 4th and 5 for the Tornado. Crow looking to pass, has time, goes down the right side, has Thompson. It went through his hands. He got bumped.
Pass was intended for number 2, Avery Thompson, incomplete.
But the bump was kind of after the fact. It was a turnover on downs for Paducah Tilman. But it's almost as good as a punt
it
there
is.
because
and that's the thing.
They're going to start 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Yeah, and that's the thinking on that
Yeah.
play. If it's complete, it's a touchdown. If it's not, it's like a punt, and you back them up.
Yeah. Ball's wet. That's got to be hard to catch, even with gloves and everything else.
And you got to go almost the length of the field with the elements against you.
Yeah, because the rain is coming down. Helly lined up. Offsides on the defense, looks like. On the first play, do we line up in the neutral zone? That's what it looks like. 5 yards. Seeing some lightning off in the distance, but I haven't gotten one of those alerts saying that it's within the 10 miles. Now they do one of these crazy sets where they split everybody out, but the center and one guard. Tomczyk goes in motion. Rogers looking to pass down the right sideline, has a man who's wide open. That was Montgomery. And there's a flag, of course. 3 of them come in there. I said that was.
Pass was complete down to the
So actually, that was Damani Goodlow that made the catch for Logan County. He was all alone. He got behind the defense over on that side and was kind of thrown down out of bounds. So not only do they get a huge pass play, but they get the penalty on top of it, which was a personal foul. I tell you, the one thing that this you can talk about the calls that this crew has made,
right?
But they have fostered this because they have let this chippiness go on all game.
Yeah, when you see that as officials, when you see that in early, you let both sides know, let both coaches know.
Yeah,
we're not going to stand for that.
Yeah.
After the penalty, it'll be first down for the Cougars at the Tornado 15.
So they get it 1st and 10 at the Tornado 15. So that's an enormous.
It's a huge.
That's about a 50-yard, 60-yard difference between the pass play, which was about 40 yards, and then the penalty. Now there's still some discussion. They're talking about. I wonder if they were talking about. If they're talking about the Lightning, but like I said, seeing it, it's well off in the distance.
They're
and
moving
it's not
it back
moving.
a little bit.
Okay.
Correction after the penalty, the ball will be at the 20-yard line.
So it'll be at the 20 instead of the 15.
Oh, here it comes.
And the rain
Hard.
is coming down. It is steady now. They give it right up the middle.
Bang.
To Helly, and Rage Henderson was right there to bring him down. Some help from
Tackle for a 3-yard
Keyshawn Overstreet. Came up from that linebacker spot to help finish him off.
Boy, he's a good
Second
looking
and
athlete.
13 for Logan County. They're at the 23 at the Tilman 23-yard line. Trips to the near side. Helly goes in motion.
Bam!
They'll give it to the receiver. They had a man over there.
Brings up third down and 13.
Actually had that. That was Jeremiah Washington, a senior that was over there on the far side. He was open, but couldn't haul it in. So brings up 3rd and 13. Parker lines up as the tight end on the far side. Fake the handoff to Helly. Rogers in trouble. Rage Henderson had a shot at him. He throws it down the sideline. It was caught by Hank James over on the sideline, but he was out of bounds.
Pass was incomplete.
The pass goes as incomplete, brings up 4th down. 4th and 13.
Yeah, they got to go.
Henderson bounced off of, or kind of slipped off of. Rogers was able to slip off of Henderson, and Overstreet had a shot at him too before he got rid of the ball.
So they're figuring it's just like Tilman did. If we don't make it, they're backed up somewhere.
Exactly. So Rogers in the pistol. He's taking it. Oh, full house rush right up the middle, but he slips through. He's going to get to the sticks and is knocked down just past the first down marker. First and goal for Logan County at the 9.
You got to break down in a situation like that,
had
man.
4 guys that came through on the blitz. The front 3 and one of the linebackers all got through, and he was able to step up and slip a tackle.
There is a player down the sideline.
Okay, somebody down on the far sideline over there, apparently.
Uh-oh.
Slowing things down. So
I think that was lightning. That was lightning.
Okay, so now we've got a lightning delay, which means
30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes. So I guess what we'll do is we'll take a timeout here, We'll come back and talk about it. We may even, because we had such a good time talking with George Wilson before the game, we didn't get to run our segment from Tornado Talk. So as a piece of fill, I guess we can run that here, coming up in a few minutes. But so we've got a lightning delay now with 7:58 to play in the game. 34-27 is the score. Paducah Tilman on top. Back with more in a minute here on Super Talk.
At Lee's Heating and Air, they promise when you call them, you'll get their very best. An honest assessment of your problem and what you need. Then they'll do the right thing for you, whether it's emergency service, regular maintenance, including cleaning dryer vents to reduce fire threat, or partnering with your business. Just like Bryant Heating and Cooling System says, whatever it takes. That's a promise for everyone at Lee's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable at the best price. That's Lee's Heating and Air. Like them on Facebook or see more at leesheatingandair.com. That's leesheatingandair.com.
Football players have pads and helmets to protect them. All you have is your skin. Paducah Dermatology will help your skin help you. They specialize in skin cancer detection and removal and cosmetic laser procedures, so you look your best too. Paducah Dermatology also has offices in Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. They still call it Paducah Dermatology in those places, so look for that name. Along with Dr. Blackman and Dr. Ford, Christy, Blair, Carly, Natalie, Madison, and Callie deliver high-quality skin care in Paducah, Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. Look them up at PaducahDerm.com.
Thanks to our highly skilled and compassionate team, Baptist Health Paducah has received a national 5-star rating from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. This means that no other regional hospital and only 4 other hospitals across Kentucky can provide the levels of safety, quality, and patient experience that you'll find with us. All-Star Team, 5-star care. Only at Baptist Health Paducah. Learn more at baptisthealth.com/Paducah.
When Kit Mo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 55 years later, things are different, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo. They sell construction products and equipment, and they rent stuff like skid steers, excavators, telehandlers, scaffolding. Yep, for 55 years and counting. You still get Mo at Kitmo.
Feeling like your pizza's lost its pizzazz? Well, say hello to Papa John's. Ordering is a breeze at papajohns.com. So quick you could do it while juggling tubs of garlic dipping sauce. And with locations at 3709 Clarks River Road and 2927 Lone Oak Road, getting your pizza is easy as pie. Well, easier than pie because it's pizza. So don't settle for the ordinary. Visit papajohns.com or one of their 2 convenient locations in Paducah. Now back to the juggling.
When Kit Mo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 50 years later, it's a lot different now, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo Rental, Sales and Service, Construction Equipment and Supplies. Yeah, even 50 years later, you still get Mo at Kitmo.
With 40 years of veterinary experience, Animal Care Center in Paducah is here to help keep your pup happy and healthy. They offer genetic testing and counseling, a tailored health management and customizable program to help keep track of your dog's vaccination, nutrition, and health, along with preventative medicine to increase both longevity and quality of life for your baby. They even offer fitness and conditioning programs for both working dogs and family pets. Animal Care Center in Paducah with Dr. John Myers, a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports. JT Sports Bar and Grill, they believe that great food, a great atmosphere, and exceptional service go hand in hand. Their mission is to create a memorable experience by providing exceptional service, delicious cuisine, and a family-friendly atmosphere for sports fans and families to enjoy a variety of sporting events. They're also committed to serving their guests quality food and drinks at an affordable cost. Kitchen is open until midnight on Friday and Saturday, and until 11 on Sunday through Thursday. JT Sports Bar and Grill, 548 North 32nd Street in Paducah.
Football players have pads and helmets to protect them. All you have is your skin. Paducah Dermatology will help your skin help you. They specialize in skin cancer detection and removal and cosmetic laser procedures, so you look your best too. Paducah Dermatology also has offices in Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. They still call it Paducah Dermatology in those places, so look for that name. Along with Dr. Blackman and Dr. Ford, Christy, Blair, Carly, Natalie, Madison, and Callie deliver high-quality skin care in Paducah, Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. Look them up at PaducahDerm.com.
From head to toe, Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. They're Western Kentucky's most comprehensive pain management group. No matter if it's back pain, maybe you've got a pinched nerve in your neck. If you've got feet pain, leg pain, arms, shoulders, knees, and toes, literally everything, Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. PaducahElitePain.com is where you can schedule an appointment right now or check out their Facebook page for more information. Elite Pain and Spine, 5925 Old Highway 60 in Paducah. Dr. Steve Harris has been a trusted name in Paducah for a long time, from his time as quarterback for the Paducah Tilman Tornado to his 30 years of dental experience. He can handle you and the family, from putting in a crown in a single day or using the latest technology like CAD and CAM scanning to get you the best fitting and best looking dental restoration. See how Dr. Harris can help at 3011 Broadway, right across the street from Midtown Market, or give this former tornado a call at 270-442-1077.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Back here at a soggy McWright Field at Paducah Tilman High School, we've got a heavy rain shower that has come through, a little bit of a thunderstorm. It's actually a little bit of a squall line. It's a real narrow one that's coming through at the moment, and it's kind of right on top of us. We're sort of at the northern tip of it, and once it moves past, it's pretty dry behind it, but there's some lightning associated with it, and so that means a 30-minute lightning delay. I think we'll end up being able to get this going relatively soon, but in the meantime, we're dealing with Mother Nature. We wondered if she might rear her head in this.
A soggy head.
Yeah, and the way the wind is blowing, I mean, you can see from where we are across the track on the far side, you just see sheets of rain being blown. The officials are underneath the Logan County easy-ups on that far side of the field, which may have been a bad choice because the wind is blowing the rain that way.
Yeah, they should be over here.
Yeah, they should be on this side. But at any rate, the teams have, of course, all gone to the locker rooms. The fans have, for the most part, cleared the stands, which is, by –
there's a couple of hardcore out there.
Yeah, there's a few. There's one guy over there in the visitor side that's in a rain suit over there.
Yeah,
then there's a handful over here on this side.
He's going to talk about that all week next week. I didn't go in.
No, I didn't go.
I stayed out. I stayed out in the elements.
I was right there the whole time. Never moved. And then there are a few, as I see some taillights, some folks headed to the house, which
they're going to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, well, and if they're. Honestly, if that Logan County had a pretty good crowd, and they've all had to clear out. So I have a feeling a lot of them have gone to the car just because, on this side at least, they would have had to come all the way around the track to get underneath the stadium on this side.
True.
The fans over here on the near side, on the permanent stadium side, have to or had a place to go. At least, so there's that going on. We're kind of keeping an eye on this line of storms. Is it?
So if you want to just recap what we've seen here, that first half for Logan County gave them somewhat of a cushion for what we saw right before they expanded play, because they were down. They're down 35-27.
Yep.
It's fourth and whatever that last play was, that the quarterback, he scrambles and it looked like he's going down, and he breaks through and gets a first down. Now that sets them up.
Yep.
Point blank range. I mean, if they go, what is it, 27-34, they score.
It's a 7-point game. So
yeah,
they would tie up.
Yeah.
They would tie it up. That's why we went
until they go for an extra. They go for 2.
Well, yeah, because at this, although I would think, at least at this point, if you're going by the book, they would probably, you would think they would go for 1 at this point, because it's early enough that although it would be enough to put Tilman a little off schedule, but as far as the points go, but I don't know what they would do at that point, but they're going to be down in the red zone when play resumes here in a little while. I should have started a clock on the weather, but like I said, this cell kind of and this little squall line kind of popped up, and it's running from Paducah back to the other side of Fulton. It's over in the tail end of it is kind of back over in the boot heel. It's right around that little section of Kentucky that you can't get to from Kentucky.
Yeah.
Down there in the Mississippi. It's kind of the trailing edge of it is just the other side of that. So, and it doesn't go too much further to our northeast. It's just mainly some rain to our northeast. It's just this line of some heavier stuff here that's coming through. Tell you what, as we've suspended play here with 7:58 to go in the game, 34-27 is the score with Logan County threatening. We'll take you back to Wednesday night and bring you a segment from because we didn't get to do that in the pregame show because we had George Wilson with us, and which we enjoyed, and I thoroughly enjoyed having George up here, and I feel kind of bad that we got to this point in the season before we'd had him up here. Yeah. But fresh off a trip to Houston with the Bills last night, which didn't go well for them last night. But this one has been going a little bit better up until the last couple of minutes. But at any rate, we got some weather. We got to talking to George. We didn't get to that segment from Tornado Talk the other night with Coach Thompson, kind of talking about some of the things that we're going to go on tonight. So how about we revisit that, and we'll be back in a few minutes after we hear from him.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham. He's still talking. Yeah, absolutely. Coach John Thompson, Coach Steve Levels.
This is a talk show, right?
It is a talk show, yeah.
I'm just double checking.
It is.
So I'm in the right space.
Well, and we're all talking about trying to get in the right spaces coming up Friday night with Logan County coming back to town. We sort of kind of touched on this earlier. It's the way the RPI fell, the way I guess the competition versus our sister region set it up so that we end up with 2 of our district opponents and we get to face a second time, and this one obviously Logan County was the closest win we had all season. Now granted they did score one late in that first matchup, which Tilman won 35-27 over Logan County back on October 3rd. In that one, some highlights. Stone Crow was 14-26 for 241 yards, 2 touchdowns, but had 2 picks in that game. DJ Wilson ran for 157 yards on 22 carries and had a couple of touchdowns as well. Cam Wade and Avery Thompson both over 100 yards receiving. Wade with a couple of touchdowns in that one as well. So obviously we've seen them. They've seen us. How does, I guess, does that change how you plan? I mean, knowing that they've seen a lot of those things, are there things that that we've put in since then that make maybe a difference makers in this one, or how does that shape up when you end up having to, because obviously most of the time in at this level you don't have to play somebody twice.
Yeah, No, I don't think it changes how we're playing. I mean, the only difference is you have that game from earlier in the year to refer to on top of the two you trade. So, no, we attack it the same as we do any week. They're a different football team at this point in the year than they were when we played them the first time, and so are we. So it's about what we're doing well now and what they give up and what they do, and trying to exploit it on the opposite side. And then for Love, being able to stop the things that they had success with us on last time, as well as what they're doing now. So I don't think you prepare any different. I think you just have more to prepare with.
This gives you more information, more to draw from. In that one, Luke Rogers, the sophomore quarterback for Logan County, was 16 of 32 for 235. He had a couple of touchdowns and an interception as well. Not a lot in the running game. They only had about 85 total yards on the ground. They did most of it, obviously, with that 248 yards passing. And a couple of short, I guess, touchdown runs for Tomczyk and for Parker.
You can't forget that the refs had 200 yards in this game too, so that benefited them a lot.
Yeah, that was the one that was the 200-yard game.
Oh, yeah.
I was just not even gonna. I wasn't even going to mention that, but
I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah.
Hey,
that did it. Yeah, you know, days at all.
Old school reference.
Yeah. So where are these boys coming from?
Second region. We had them in the Madisonville game this year. The crew from the Madisonville game.
Okay.
All right. So I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or not.
Well, I'm not going to say anything before the game, but I will say this: they're a really good crew for this matchup.
Yeah,
there you go.
Right.
Can be.
Fair enough. Actually, we talked a little bit about most of the damage that they did in this game was through their passing game. Rogers on the season. Well, last week he was only 6 of 13 for 115 yards and a touchdown. They had some more on the ground last week against Elizabethtown. They rushed for 142 yards. Hella had 81 yards. Tomczyk only had 26 in that. He did have 77 yards receiving, so he had close to right at 100 yards total offense last week. But obviously he's one of those guys that you got to watch out for. And Cooper Parker, as I recall in that game, was kind of a guy that, at least as far as the numbers go coming into that first matchup, Cooper Parker was 0.
Yeah, he's the slot tight end guy that also went for the Wildcat quarterback some.
Yeah.
When they went to their heavy package or whatever they want to call it. But, I think their offense is a little bit better from what we saw last time. I think Ty does a good job calling it. They try to get their guys in space, but basically like we do. Their playmaker, number 8, number 1. Number 2 is the other receiver, and 0, then 6 is the running back. I think, they did a good job against E-Town up front, really running the ball. So we got to make sure we can try to control the run and do a better job on our pass coverage this time. I think they heard us with screens late, I think in the fourth quarter or something like that.
Yeah, they did score late to kind of close it up a little bit to get back to that, to make it.
I think they're better.
27.
From what I've seen on film, I think they're better on offense right now. They're like I said, they're doing a good job of spreading it around. You really can't key on one person.
Yeah.
And they did some different stuff to us. So what we got to do is to make sure we come in knowing what we need to do and then be good tacklers. I think that's one of the games we didn't. I think we had over 10 missed tackles. So
yeah, in that first matchup. It was a whole lot of Gower and Isaac James. They had 12 tackles each in that one. Brady Sanderson did pick up a sack. There were 11 tackles for loss in that first game. They got to them some. In fact, they ended up forcing a couple of fumbles in that game. So a couple of turnovers there.
Yeah, we forced one in the first or second quarter whenever they're going in to score. So I think the game was tied 7-7 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Gower and Javen Dukes each forced a fumble. And then Isaac James and Brady Sanderson picked up those 2 fumbles in the game. And then, of course, there was the interception, which
Cam got intercepted. Well, Cam had 2, but one of them got called back, and we had 3 pass interference calls.
Right. Oh, that was the pass interference on Cam where he got inside the guy and basically was in position. He was in better position than the receiver. Yeah. He looked more like the receiver in that one.
He did, man.
And it's like I had
was a head scratcher
for that one even so. That one got me a little sideways when that happened. But yeah, you're right. There were a couple of those that were in that one. Cam did get one interception. So we ended up with I think like I said, they had a couple of interceptions. So I think we were up like 3-2 turnover margin. So we ended up winning that battle. But and then again they got those kind of scores late. So. You got that, that also, but you also look at your special teams, in the third round of the playoffs, that could be big for you.
No doubt.
Yeah. Well, we've seen some big things certainly out of our special teams in the last couple of weeks with with some punt returns and some kickoff returns for scores as well. So it's and some big plays. Was it opening round against Taylor County? Onside in the opening kickoff there's some special teams plays that can be really big for you.
Yeah, I didn't like how the coin toss, when they won the toss and elected to receive, they all looked at each other and smiled and dapped each other up like it's a part of the game plan. So I was like, no, forget that. Yeah. If we don't get it, you only got 50 yards to waste clock. I'm out.
Yeah. And that was kind of the thought. That was kind of the thought that we had when that got pulled out.
Oh man.
And in that one, credit to Rex Gay, because he hit that one just perfectly and ran right alongside of it for 10 yards and then fell on it. That was perfect. That was about as well executed at onside as you'll probably ever see in that game.
Well, that kickoff return team, man. We talk about it all the time. You got
6 guys that can score.
It's like, so who are you gonna kick it to?
Yeah. Is it petty when they kick it out of bounds and I make them kick it again?
Yeah, it's like you gonna kick. We're not kicking it deep. Okay, you don't have to kick it deep.
No.
You look at those up guys, man. I'm like, yeesh.
You got obviously with.
I hope you tackle well.
Right, with Hank James and Wyatt Gower there at those. They're the front 2 behind the line. And
you got Birdman.
Then you got Birdman and.
Who's on the other side?
I'm drawing a blank now. Obviously, it's McPike and Wade in the back.
This is where you phone the special teams coordinator, Eric Fennell.
Yeah.
Who prepares all that.
I got you. Have a look.
I can bring him in and y'all can. He can deal with you for a night.
I have a conversation with him early Friday.
Well, sorry, Coach Fennell. I apologize. Hey, Lawrence Arnold, he takes care of the outside receivers that have been doing all that hold, and you can get on him on Friday, too.
Well, hey, listen, anytime you want to bring any of the guys, man, that'd be great. See how I shifted that right
I
back
see,
on.
I see what you did.
Tell him he doesn't have the authority to invite nobody in here. Just tell him, hey, stay in your lane.
Whoa. You must have me confused with that other cat. Authority. Yeah, we good. We good over here, man. What you want to eat?
It just never.
We can hook you right up, bro.
Never ceases to amaze me. No, where we go on a Wednesday night.
Midweek, man.
Like I said, I've said it once. I've said it almost every week. Coach Love and I we'll just go get our chips and we'll just sit back and watch.
Listen, man.
I mean, it's.
We're excited. We're excited. Get this thing going.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get it going again here pretty soon. We're in a weather delay here at McWright Field. That's we'll bring back that segment with Coach Thompson and Coach Love from Wednesday night at Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba. Now, Wednesday night we normally would be there on Wednesday night, but that's the night before Thanksgiving, obviously. So we will not have a show Wednesday night.
Night before, I'll be basting, man. Just basting. Just, set the alarm.
Yeah.
No, I'm just teasing. We're going to my daughter's for Thanksgiving. She lives in Kirkwood, Missouri, and I don't have to do anything. I'm just coming. I'm just coming.
That's good. We've had kind of stuff going on, and so we've decided to kind of not go do the all out this time, and I think we're actually going to go and I think we're going to actually go to Cracker Barrel.
Oh, that's some good eating right there.
Some good stuff too. So.
Now my daughter not this year, but the last two Thanksgiving, she just called it in the Cracker Barrel, man, and they bought everything, and she just went and picked it up.
Yeah. Well, you can go, you can go in too, and of course, with. So I think we're just gonna go in. We hadn't done. It seems like we did it a few years ago. There was something, some kind of things that had come up that kind of prevented us from doing the big setup, and so it's nice to have that as an option.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And then of course we'll go to my in-laws live over in Crittenden County, so we'll go over there on Thursday after we go eat with my folks, and then we actually usually do. We've typically done some family stuff with them over there on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, if we can close this one out, I'll have plans for Friday as well. So we'll go too deep into that, other than to tell you that the other games in 4A have been decided. They're all over. Corbin beat Highlands 35-21. We had heard that Boyle County had beaten Covington Catholic. I have not seen a score. Then Franklin County beat North Oldham. I haven't seen a score on that either, but they had posted, Franklin County had posted that they had regional champs. And then just a crazy one over in Murray tonight, over in 3A. Murray comes from behind and beats Lexington Catholic.
That's a big
in
win.
Overtime.
Yeah. Those guys, those Murray Tigers this year, man, they are been zeroed in from the start.
Yeah, that one's crazy. I'm getting messages. The superintendent over there of Murray Independent, Dr. David Mindshine, is a friend of mine, and he was texting me, letting me know that it was what a wild one in overtime. So I know he's a happy camper tonight. Good guy and good friend. So I'm happy for them, I guess, that they are continuing on. And I think that I saw the first time since in about 5 years they'd gotten this far in the playoffs. So that's good for them. They've been an absolute juggernaut this year. I got to see them play Marshall County earlier in the season. Went down there on the Friday night after we were at Madisonville.
Mm-hmm.
And on Thursday, and got to watch them, and they were an absolute machine, and so they managed to come from behind tonight to get the win over there. Mayfield's season comes to an end, though. That was at Lexington Christian, 35-16, the final score there. Now, what we kind of look like, if this score holds,
if we can hang on here.
We would, I believe, based on the RPI, would end up in Franklin County next Friday.
I'm going to tell you something. If we can hang on here and we make that road trip to Franklin County, that atmosphere will be nuts.
Oh, it will.
Because
especially after, in a rematch of last year's championship game.
That championship game, though, and they were a young team. They were a young team. The quarterback was a freshman. They had a couple other young guys there, and they have ballers. But in that game, we had three touchdowns called back, and so we could have really ran that score up if those had counted them. But it was ended up closer than the score looked closer than what it was. But they're looking down here at this game, man, and hoping that we pull it out so they can play us again.
Yeah, so they get another shot at us.
Yeah.
10:34.
Okay.
So that's coming up in about 22 minutes from now. Then we'll get to the warm up will begin. So we're still about 20 or so minutes away. Shout out to my buddy Mike Cooper, who's on grandparent duty. Got a brand new.
That's not bad.
Got a brand new granddaughter, little Miss Emma Grace. They're taking care of her, listening in from Collierville, Tennessee tonight.
Miss Emma.
Yeah. So welcome to the world, little lady. And they say go Tornado. Mike's dad actually played here back in the day. Back in the.
What was the last name?
He'll have to Cooper. He'll have to tell me what year, because he's told me before. I think it was back. I want to say it was. Was it maybe late 50s?
Oh.
But yeah, he's going to have to tell me.
I'm going to have to make a dash.
Yeah. Well, the rain has stopped, and so that's good. We'll roll over here, and goodness, that sounded like a car crash. Is what that's. All right. Well, we will take another timeout, and we will be back with more here in a bit as we kind of muddle our way through some rain.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've just been advised the warm-up will begin at 10:34, and then the game will resume shortly after that. So 10:34 is the time the players can start warming up again.
Care Center. We'll be back with more coming up in just a few minutes here on Super Talk.
At Lee's Heating and Air, they promise when you call them, you'll get their very best. An honest assessment of your problem and what you need. Then they'll do the right thing for you, whether it's emergency service, regular maintenance, including cleaning dryer vents to reduce fire threat, or partnering with your business. Just like Bryant Heating and Cooling System says, whatever it takes. That's a promise for everyone at Lee's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable at the best price. That's Lee's Heating and Air. Like them on Facebook or see more at leesheatingandair.com. That's leesheatingandair.com.
Football players have pads and helmets to protect them. All you have is your skin. Paducah Dermatology will help your skin help you. They specialize in skin cancer detection and removal and cosmetic laser procedures, so you look your best too. Paducah Dermatology also has offices in Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. They still call it Paducah Dermatology in those places, so look for that name. Along with Dr. Blackman and Dr. Ford, Christy, Blair, Carly, Natalie, Madison, and Cowley deliver high-quality skin care in Paducah, Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. Look them up at PaducahDerm.com.
Thanks to our highly skilled and compassionate team, Baptist Health Paducah has received a national 5-star rating from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. This means that no other regional hospital and only 4 other hospitals across Kentucky can provide the levels of safety, quality, and patient experience that you'll find with us. All-Star Team, 5-star care. Only at Baptist Health Paducah. Learn more at baptisthealth.com/Paducah.
When Kitmo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 55 years later, things are different, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo. They sell construction products and equipment, and they rent stuff like skid steers, excavators, telehandlers, scaffolding. Yep, 55 years and counting. You still get Mo at Kitmo.
Dr. Steve Harris has been a trusted name in Paducah for a long time, from his time as quarterback for the Paducah Tilman Tornado to his 30 years of dental experience. He can handle you and the family, from putting in a crown in a single day or using the latest technology like CAD and CAM scanning to get you the best fitting and best looking dental restoration. See how Dr. Harris can help at 3011 Broadway, right across the street from Midtown Market, or give this former tornado a call at 270-442-1077. JT Sports Bar and Grill, they believe that great food, a great atmosphere, and exceptional service go hand in hand. Their mission is to create a memorable experience by providing exceptional service, delicious cuisine, and a family-friendly atmosphere for sports fans and families to enjoy a variety of sporting events. They're also committed to serving their guests quality food and drinks at an affordable cost. Kitchen is open until midnight on Friday and Saturday, and until 11 on Sunday through Thursday. JT Sports Bar and Grill, 548 North 32nd Street in Paducah. From head to toe, Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. They're Western Kentucky's most comprehensive pain management group. No matter if it's back pain, maybe you've got a pinched nerve in your neck. If you've got feet pain, leg pain, arms, shoulders, knees, and toes, literally everything, Elite Pain and Spine has got you covered. PaducahElitePain.com is where you can schedule an appointment right now or check out their Facebook page for more information. Elite Pain and Spine, 5925 Old Highway 60 in Paducah.
Football players have pads and helmets to protect them. All you have is your skin. Paducah Dermatology will help your skin help you. They specialize in skin cancer detection and removal and cosmetic laser procedures, so you look your best too. Paducah Dermatology also has offices in Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. They still call it Paducah Dermatology in those places, so look for that name. Along with Dr. Blackman and Dr. Ford, Christy, Blair, Carly, Natalie, Madison, and Cowley deliver high-quality skin care in Paducah, Benton, Murray, and Martin, Tennessee. Look them up at PaducahDerm.com.
With 40 years of veterinary experience, Animal Care Center in Paducah is here to help keep your pup happy and healthy. They offer genetic testing and counseling, a tailored health management and customizable program to help keep track of your dog's vaccination, nutrition, and health, along with preventative medicine to increase both longevity and quality of life for your baby. They even offer fitness and conditioning programs for both working dogs and family pets. Animal Care Center in Paducah with Dr. John Myers, a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports.
Feeling like your pizza's lost its pizzazz? Well, say hello to Papa John's. Ordering is a breeze at papajohns.com. So quick you could do it while juggling tubs of garlic dipping sauce. And with locations at 3709 Clarks River Road and 2927 Lone Oak Road, getting your pizza is easy as pie. Well, easier than pie because it's pizza. So don't settle for the ordinary. Visit papajohns.com or one of their 2 convenient locations in Paducah. Now back to the juggling.
When Kitmo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing, gas was about 36 cents a gallon. You could mail a letter for 6 cents, 8 tracks were fresh and new, and lava lamps were the big hot thing. 55 years later, things are different, except for Kitmo. When you got a job to do, you can get what you need to get it done at Kitmo. They sell construction products and equipment, and they rent stuff like skid steers, excavators, telehandlers, scaffolding. Yep, 55 years in counting. You still get Mo at Kitmo.
The holidays are upon us, and Qdoba Mexican Eats has you covered. Whether that's enjoying a savory, loaded tortilla soup, back for a limited time, or giving the gift of flavor with a Qdoba gift card. Bring in the holidays with friends, family, and flavorful food from Qdoba. Don't forget Wednesdays from 6 to 7 during Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba. You can enjoy the Coach's Show special. Any entree and a drink for only $10.99 at Qdoba.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Brad Munson, Richard Abraham back here at McWright Field. We are still in a rain delay. We're about 15 minutes away from hopefully getting to kind of resume things here in the next 15 to 18 minutes or so, because we've got, I think, still about 15 minutes to go, or about 10:32 to 10:34, somewhere in that range is when teams will be able to come back out on the field and begin their warm-up. Then you'll have 3 to 5 minutes of some warm-up time, and then we'll get back at it because we've got 7:58 to play in the game with the score. Paducah Tilman on top 34-27. Time and score brought to you by Animal Care Center. We've had a kind of a wild evening. Logan County jumped out to a 10-0 lead after marching down and scoring on the first drive of the game. They won the toss, took the opening kickoff, marched down the field and scored. They managed to tack a field goal on there at the end of the first quarter. Then in quarter number 2, They got another touchdown and a field goal to go up. They led 20-14 at the half. Paducah Tilman did manage to get a couple of DJ Wilson touchdowns in the first half and get back in this game. Then they came out, took the opening drive after Logan County took the ball. They won the toss and took the ball to begin the game. So Paducah Tilman got it to start half number 2. They marched down, scored, went up on top 21-20. Then were able to did not get the 2-point conversion on that. And then they have extended that lead. Logan County has since scored once again as well, and they are threatening here at this stage of the game. They're going to have, I believe, 1st and 10 from just inside the red zone is where they're going to begin to line up and have a shot here to try to tie this game up with just under 8 minutes to play. So that's kind of where we are because as that was happening, we had a little thin storm line that came through. It was very heavy rain, and there was some lightning associated with it. That's what prompted the delay that cleared the stands. Everybody moved out, and fans are beginning to work their way back in. Some of the ones that stuck around and stayed are beginning to get back into their seats over on the Logan County side. Those folks beginning to trickle back in as well. It's we got still some football to play, and what we know out of Class 4A is that the Corbin Redhounds beat the Highlands Bluebirds 35-21. That was at Fort Thomas Highlands. Boyle County held serve at home tonight against Covington Catholic. 49-14 was the score there. Franklin County, they won at home tonight as well. They're in Frankfort, 42-25 over North Oldham. And so the only game in 4A left to decide is ours. We would end up as should we win this game, actually, no matter who wins this game, the winner of this game is going to Franklin County because of the RPI. Logan County's only 2 spots behind us in the RPI. Overall, we sit 5th, but because Johnson County and now Highlands are out, that puts us 3, and they would be 4. Corbin would be 5 right now of the teams that remain. So basically, the winner of this game looks like, based on the RPI, would go to Franklin County next Friday night. So a trip to the capital city is in the offing for the winner of this game this evening. So hopefully it's your Blue Tornado, and we will certainly be here to bring you that last 7 minutes and 58 seconds. That's kind of what the scores look like. We told you about Lexington Christian beating Mayfield 35-16. That was in Lexington tonight. Christian Academy of Louisville, that's Hunter Cantwell's team, beat Union County 48-7. Murray came from behind to beat Lexington Catholic 20-14 over at their place tonight. That was in Murray, so a great win for the Tigers in 3A. Trying to see if we can't find some other scores. We'll just run them down for you because we got plenty of time. In single A, it was Campbellsville over Newport Central Catholic 28-0. Kentucky Country Day beat Newport 37-6. Pikeville over Middlesboro 42-14, and Raceland over Paris 27-5. Those are the single A games. The 2A games, Beechwood beat Prestonsburg 42-0. Belfry over Breathitt County 41-14. We told you about Lexington Christian beating Mayfield. That was at Lexington Christian 35-16, the final there. Owensboro Catholic at Steel Stadium on the Kentucky Wesleyan campus beat Somerset tonight. OCATH wins 27-19. In 3A, it was Bell County over Lawrence County 16-6. We told you about Christian Academy of Louisville beating Union County 48-7. Lloyd Memorial beat Russell, as over in Eastern Kentucky, 28-13. And we told you about Murray beating Lexington Catholic, coming from behind in overtime to win 20-14. We told you about the 4A games. Let's move on to 5A. Woodford County with the win over Scott County, 45-31. Owensboro beat Fairdale, Louisville Fairdale, 41-7. Pulaski County over West Jessamine, 49-14. Atherton over Bowling Green, 49-21. The 6A games up in Northern Kentucky, it's Ryle. They beat Frederick Douglass from Lexington 28-27 in overtime. Also in 6A, South Warren beat Henderson County 49-21. South Warren was the only other team to beat Logan County this year earlier in the season. South Warren beat Logan 49-14 back on October 30th on the Thursday night, the last Thursday night of the regular season. South Warren gets the win over Henderson County tonight, 49-21. Henderson County, of course, was the team that came down here and knocked out McCracken County last week. A couple of big ones in Louisville, and the two you would expect to win have won. St. X beat Mayo 31-14, and in the other 6A game in Louisville, it was Trinity beating Madison Central 64-27. So that's a look at the scores from around the state. That's the whole Megillah right there. That's all of them. The only game in the state that is not complete is this one. Paducah Tilman leads at 34-27 with 7:58 to play. Coming out of the weather delay, we'll have more for you coming up after this. You're on Super Talk.
The holidays are upon us, and Qdoba Mexican Eats has you covered. Whether that's enjoying a savory, loaded tortilla soup, back for a limited time, or giving the gift of flavor with a Qdoba gift card. Bring in the holidays with friends, family, and flavorful food from Qdoba. Don't forget Wednesdays from 6 to 7 during Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba. You can enjoy the Coach's Show special. Any entree and a drink for only $10.99 at Qdoba.
The vision of Paducah Public Schools is to know each and every child by name in need. They want to engage every student in a meaningful and relevant learning that prepares them to pursue college and career aspirations. To schedule a visit for your child, call 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools. Small school advantage, big school opportunities. Snack wraps are back at McDonald's. Yes, the fan favorite has returned with delicious crispy chicken in your choice of ranch or spicy pepper sauce. Try one today. And for your morning treat, McDonald's is serving a new spicy Egg McMuffin. But hurry, these won't be around long. And to cool off on these hot summer days, McDonald's has frozen soft drinks for only $1.99. Now that is a cool deal. Come on over to your neighborhood McDonald's. They're ready to serve you. At Paducah Public Schools, our slogan is success by design, not by chance. Whatever we do, from meal planning to bus routes to lesson plans to building designs, our guiding light is to intentionally build things that maximize the opportunity for student success. To schedule a visit for your child, call 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools, building a better Paducah. Flooring America, 5150 Heartland Drive is proud to bring you high school sports. Flooring America carries a full line of residential and commercial carpet, vinyl, laminate area rugs, and custom tile. Right now, they have closeout porcelain tile at just 99 cents a foot. Their professional installers are fully insured. It's not just about offering one of the area's largest selection of quality floor coverings. It's about making sure you're absolutely thrilled with the outcome of your choice. For integrity, quality, and professional service, it's Flooring America, 5150 Heartland Drive, or flooringamerica.com.
At Lee's Heating and Air, they promise when you call them, you'll get the very best. An honest assessment of your problem and what you need. Then they'll do the right thing for you, whether it's emergency service, regular maintenance, including cleaning dryer vents to reduce fire threat, or partnering with your business. Just like Bryant Heating and Cooling System says, whatever it takes. That's a promise for everyone at Lee's Heating and Air, keeping you comfortable at the best price. That's Lee's Heating and Air. Like them on Facebook or see more at leesheatingandair.com. That's leesheatingandair.com.
Locally owned, family operated, and committed to supporting this community and its future. James Marine is all that and more. JMI has locations in Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alabama that offer job variety and opportunities for growth in the inland river transportation industry. Find your new career at jamesmarine.com. James Marine is an equal opportunity employer, including disability and protected veteran status, and they are proud to share in the excellence and tradition of Paducah Tilman sports.
When it comes to opening a new bank account, I have very high opening requirements. Amazingly, F&B Bank's Your Start Bundle Checking Plus Savings pulls out all the stops. A 2.25% APY on your first $15,000, free nationwide ATMs, a great mobile app, and more. Hey, when you need a bank that complies with your terms, it's not about small print. It's your big goals and dreams. Get your start at F&B. APY is annual percentage yield. Standard rate of 0.20% APY will apply to balances over $15,000. See bank for terms and conditions. F&B Bank, member FDIC.
When you work hard, the tools you use are just part of life. The way you get from one place to another, or a job well done. And when it's time to bring your tool set up to the next level, like trading in that old truck for something new, C-Plant Federal Credit Union is right there with you with fast and easy financing. Get pre-approved and value your trade without even leaving the house. Being a member of C-Plant makes the banking side of things exactly as it should be. C-Plant Federal Credit Union. Banking for real life. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
The Paducah Innovation Hub is building a better Paducah by helping students gain the knowledge, soft skills, and job training they need to succeed. Call us at 270-444-5600 to find out more about how we can help your business grow. That's 270-444-5600. Again, that's 270-444-5600. The Paducah Innovation Hub, building a better Paducah.
You're listening to Paducah Tilman football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
Well, we've almost come out the other side of the weather delay here as teams are coming back out on the field to warm up. We hit that 10:32 mark, and out everybody's come. We've opened the windows back up. The rain has stopped. It's a nice night. Still clouds, still about 65 degrees, but maybe a little bit more of a breeze now, maybe. But it's a nice night out here at McWright Field, and still a pretty good crowd that's hung around. Some folks made us some hearty stock sticking around tonight.
Yeah, they all went to their vehicles and, waited it out, and now they're coming back. We've weathered the storm.
Literally, and kind of figuratively too. We had weathered it. We took the haymakers that Logan County threw at us in the first half. Managed to battle back. Had a shot really at the end of the first half to get that 1 point lead, and then to have the ball to start the second half. That didn't work out. We come out 20-14. It was 20-14 at halftime. Came out and scored on that opening drive of the second half, and managed to get a lead that we have yet to relinquish. And if we can hang on here, then a trip to the capital city is in the offing.
Yeah, that's up the road a little bit too.
Yeah, it's better than having to go to Highlands or to Johnson Central, which could have been a possibility as well. So yeah, I mean, any of those are would have been tough, but of course Johnson Central.
Let's get it done, y'all.
Last week, and every game in the state. While you were gone, I ran over the scores of every game in all 6 classes because they're all done.
Right.
When they're all done and they're all posted to the to the KHSAA, then you're really done. Cause it's because sometimes it takes a little bit to get those scores posted, but not tonight. They got them all done and all posted. And so the only game in Kentucky that isn't complete is this game right here. So all eyes for the Commonwealth are on
right here,
McWright Field here in Paducah. So glad to have you along. If you're joining us, if you're joining us on the air, if you're joining us on the live stream, if you're joining us on the YouTube feed from the school,
blow it up.
Glad to have you. Mike Spissinger next door over in the TV booth that runs that program said that they've had over 1,000 people watching the weather delay screen, waiting on this one. So they've had there's been a whole bunch of folks tuning in on this one. I know they've been tuning in from around the area. We've heard from all sorts of folks from across the region listening in and watching tonight as we've sort of made our way through this, sort of muddled through the rain delay coverage. Fortunately, it wasn't more. If it had been more than one, if we'd had to go for an hour as opposed to 30 minutes, since it was just the one lightning strike, and it was only about the 30-minute delay plus the warm-up time, I would have had to send it back to programming. But I thought 30 minutes we can muddle through that.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Managed to do that and have we got to play that segment from the coaches show on Wednesday that we didn't do in the pregame show because we were visiting with former Tornado and Arkansas Razorback and Buffalo Bill George Wilson, who was in here with us for most of the first quarter.
Yeah, and you know what was crazy about George when he was here at Tilghman, and then he made trips to Kentucky and made trips to Louisville as a recruit, and they were like, literally, if you were just a step faster, if you, and so he had a 3.5 academically. So he walks on at Arkansas with the former coach Houston Nutt.
Right,
was a coach down there then.
Yeah, who went to Arkansas from Murray.
Yeah, and he goes down there, walks on, makes the team. He's on an academic scholarship, and man, he just went to work, man.
Yeah,
they played Kentucky one night, 7 overtimes, man.
Yeah,
7 overtimes, and they end up winning that game. He had a heck of a game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I was at that game. Because like I said, I've had tickets at UK for 20. It's 20. Back nose of the ball on the 9. Empty backfield. Thompson in motion. Helly tries to run it up the middle. Gets kind of stood up, but the kind of the push from behind gets him down to about the 5-yard line. So bring up 2nd and goal from the 5.
Yeah, that's what you call eye candy. You had all of those people in motion, all of those guys in motion, and it was a direct stop to the quarterback. He went right up the middle.
Gain of 3, 2nd and goal at the 5. That tackle is by number 33, Brady Sanderson.
It's Helly in the who's kind of been in the Wildcat here, offset line. Let's see, whistles, false start. Flag comes out on the far
penalty
side.
Penalty is a false start on the Cougars.
Logan
Will
County.
make it 2nd and goal from the 10.
We'll make a 2nd goal from the 10. Luke Rogers comes back in after the a couple of Wildcat plays with Christian Helly. Helly and Tomczyk lined up behind Rogers. And in motion. Now Tomczyk goes in motion. They fake the
Get
handoff.
him.
Was brought down.
What's the what was that flag?
I don't know, but I wonder
There is a
if
flag
it's
on the
because
play.
because they tackled him up high because he ducked down. Personal foul, hands to the face.
Penalty is a personal foul face mask on the Tornado.
Good grief, that's on Paducah Tilman, so that gives them another first down, 1st and goal at the 5.
Oh my gosh!
I don't like that call either. I mean,
After the penalty, it's 2nd and goal at the 5.
the guy's dropping down. I mean, what can you do?
He didn't grab his face mask.
He didn't grab his face mask. The hands might have been there, but Helly comes in motion. The handoff to him straight up the middle, and he stood up and dropped at the 5. No gain.
Carries by number 6, Helly, tackled by number 22, Wyatt Gower.
Should be.
No gain. It's 3rd and goal at the 5.
Is it 3rd and goal or is it 2nd and goal at the 5? I'm not sure they got the markers right. It's saying it and the scoreboard both say 3rd down. Rogers rolls to the right. He's looking into the end zone. Incomplete. Receiver can't come up with it. Hank James was right there with him.
Pass is incomplete, makes it 4th and goal at the 5.
Now they'll say it'll be 4th and goal at the 5, but of course their offense is staying on the field.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise.
If they don't make it,
goal. It's actually they got the nose of the ball on the 4-yard line, so it's between the 4 and the 5. Rogers, Helly comes in motion as a lead blocker. The pass to Tomczyk. He slips a tackle.
boom!
He's knocked down at the 1-yard line.
Stopped at the 1-yard line. It's a turnover on down.
That is a goal line.
Tornado!
I don't know who.
Wow.
But Javen Dukes was in there. You had Ray
Wow.
Dickinson in there. You had a whole host of
Credit to
Tornado
the
in
whole
there.
Tornado defense. Let's hear it for them.
Son, that's desire right there.
That right there.
Because Tomczyk slipped the tackle and he was going in, and a wall of black jerseys showed up.
Yeah, that makes the highlight film right there, son.
Yep. Because the back nose of the football is just off the goal line, and that's where Paducah Tilman will take over on downs. You gotta get out from under the shadow of your own goalpost here.
That's right. Hang on to that peach.
Got those 2 lead blockers, those extra offensive linemen in right behind. Ben Myers on the near side, on that right side of the line. Wilson is lined up behind Stone Crow.
Penalties, delay of game on the Tornadoes. Ball will be at the half-yard line.
So it was already at about the half-yard line. The back nose of the ball was already on the goal line. So they hand off to DJ, and he does get out of the end zone, but not by much.
Carry by number 24, DJ
Oh,
Wilson.
yeah, because you don't want a safety here.
Gain of 1 will make
That's
it
2
2nd
points
down
and
and
they
9.
get the ball.
Yeah, no, you can't afford that. You need a big push from that line. You had you got Jackson lined up in there behind the line. DJ into a pile,
There you
gets
go.
out to about the 3-yard line, the 4 maybe.
Carry by number 24, DJ Wilson. Gain of 2 will make it 3rd down and 6.
Picked up about 3 yards there, so 3rd and 6. He's lined up. He's the deep back. Again, you got Jackson and Baker lined up, backing up that offensive line. DJ slips a tackle. He gets out across the 10. And the play's blown dead at about the 12-yard line, right at the first down. I think that's going to be a first down.
He was this close from going to the house, man.
He sure was. I'm not sure they didn't blow that dead a little quick.
That's what I'm thinking.
So he'll line up as the deep back. Kind of in an eye behind Stone Crow. Crow looking to pass on the right side. He's got Avery Thompson. Thompson holds it in at the 41-yard line.
You know what? That ball right there, he might be the best of all of them.
After the 41-yard line, it is first down.
First down.
He's such a crazy matchup, man.
Yeah. That is a 29-yard pickup on the pass play from Stone Crow to Avery Thompson. Thompson with a beauty of a catch there at the 41-yard line. Nose of the ball on the 41. Was there a flag that came in late?
It's on them.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. That's an insult to injury right there.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Penalty was a chop block against the
chop block.
Cougars.
Wow.
Moves the ball down to the Cougars' 44-yard line.
So that moves it into Cougar territory at the 44, 1st and 10. Crow gives it to Wilson, and that's kind of blown up right at the line of scrimmage. Just to be, in fact, it'll be about a half a yard short of the line of scrimmage, so loss of about a half
number
yard.
24, DJ Wilson. Loss of 1 will make it 2nd down and 11.
They still had that big set in there. So now we go back to, looks like the more traditional set. DJ's going to be lined up to Stone Crow's left. You'll have 3 wide receivers to the far side of the field. That's the wide side. You got Cam Wade, the sole receiver, to the near side. Crow hands off to Wilson. Wilson bounces it up the middle, across the 40, to the 35, to the 30, down to the 25, the 24 line. Carrying tackler.
24, DJ.
Another first down for Paducah Tilman.
DJ, baby.
23-yard line. It is first down.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Stay those trips to the short side of the field. That's the far side. Wilson lined up to Crow's left. Cam Wade by himself to the right. They give it to Wilson again. He goes up, slips as he gets across the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1.
Carry by number 24, DJ Wilson.
Second and 9.
2nd down and 9.
The cool thing about this is
Perdaman and McPike and Thompson over there on that trips on the far side. Wade to the near side. Defense jumped. See who they call it on. Yep, it's on the defense.
Yeah.
The defensive guys were pointing to
on the Cougars will make it
point to our own line, but those guys didn't move.
And
that backs him up another 5, makes it second. Instead of 2nd and 9, it makes it 2nd and 4.
Yeah, this drive is a clock eater.
Yeah. 3:30 to play in the game. 34-27 the score. Tilman into the elite paint and spine red zone. Crow looking to pass on the right side. He's got Cam Wade through his hands.
Pass was intended for number 5, Cam Wade.
Good coverage on Wade. That was Cole Perkins. That was the defender. Wade couldn't haul it in. Brings up 3rd and 4. Wilson moves to Crow's right. 2 wide receivers each way now. It's Wade with Thompson in the slot here on the near side. That's the wide side of the field. They're lined up on the far hash mark. Crow calls for the ball. Pulls out the handoff. Gets it on the slant to Thompson. Can't make the catch. He was hit right as he caught it and then slung to the ground. Brings up 4th and 4. Offense is not going anywhere because even if you do turn it over here on downs, you're still – it's about as good as a punt. You've got them back in their own territory. You don't want that.
Right.
3:17 to play. You want to put some points on the board here. 4th and 4. Crow back to pass. Looking to the right side. Steps up. The pass has Wade at the 10. At the 5. Touchdown, Tornado. Boom.
Will not be denied. I love it.
had a whole fistful of jersey.
And pulled away from him.
And Wade pulled away and got into the end zone for the touchdown.
That's why you train with those resistance bands right there, man.
Absolutely. Cam Wade puts one on the board for Paducah Tilman. 40-27 is the score with the point after to come. Stone Crow to hold. Rex Gay on to kick. He calls for the ball. The snap was high, but the kick is up, and it is good. 41-27 is the score. Paducah Tilman on top with 3:09 to play. Little bit of breathing room here.
Little bit.
Not enough to exhale just yet.
No, it's not over.
It's not over, but it's but certainly a.
I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, because it was kind of tense there in the first half, but they have managed to come back. With as a whole host of everything from penalties to some drops and some mistakes here and there. But they've gotten it together and reined it in here in the second half.
Night and day.
Yeah, and Logan County they have had about all they wanted DJ Wilson tonight, I think.
I think that's exactly what Coach Thompson was talking about going into the break. I'm going to come out and we're going to run that ball right down their throat.
Yep. We're going to wear them down. That's what he said. So we'll get another kickoff brought to you by Dr. Stephen Harris, General Dentistry, coming up in just a moment. Coach Thompson with kind of an animated conversation there with George Wilson down there on the sideline.
There was an unsportsmanlike penalty on the Cougars.
Oh, an unsportsmanlike on them
Kickoff
after
will
the
be
play.
from the Cougars' 45-yard line.
So that means we kick off from their side of the field. So the ball will be placed kind of at the top of the tornado on the 45 is where Rex Gay will set that ball down. It's just on the near side, or just inside the far hash mark toward the middle of the field. Back deep to receive. Elijah Sells moving up one of his guys. He's back deep on that far side, and it's Tomczyk on the near side. He's lined up back at the 1. Sells backing up to about the 1. The up back gets it at about the 20-yard line. Did he call for fair catch? I guess he did.
That was
the
quick.
19.
Yeah. He blew the whistle real quick. So.
Yeah, so he must have.
The kickoff was fair caught by number 23, Lane Bush, at the 20-yard line.
Lane Bush made
first down for the
catch.
Cougars.
I didn't see that, but I didn't see him wave.
Right.
But I was moving from with the post in the middle. I was moving from my window into your window to see, and I must have missed it. But Logan County will have it 1st and 10 from basically the 20-yard line. Luke Rogers brings out his offense. Empty backfield. 2 wide receivers and a tight end on the far side. Actually, Helly lined up as a receiver, and Rogers rolls and throws to Helly on the far sideline. He makes the catch, but was he inbounds?
All kind of flags out there.
But there's a flag laundry back there.
Yeah, because he hit 71 for us. It got hit late by one of the Logan County guys.
Yeah. Wondered if it wasn't a hold before that, maybe. Because Rogers had to roll kind of on that bootleg to the right. So yeah, they're trying to figure out where to place this thing. So yeah, they're having a conversation because I'm not sure they know what's going on. Because honestly, the Jeopardy theme comes on here at the stadium, which is brilliant.
That is classic right there,
Yeah.
man.
So First down. They get the first down. Dead ball. Personal foul on Logan County.
There's a dead ball personal foul penalty on the Cougars. The completion stands.
But then they mark that off.
After the penalty, it'll be first down.
After the penalty, they get first and 10 at the 32 instead of on the other side of the other side of the 50. So Rogers, Helly goes in motion off the backside, and they blow that dead immediately. What is this, a do-over? It's like a do-over. What? I don't. They blew it dead. Why? I don't understand that at all. How can you blow a play dead and then now they're gonna? They have no idea. .248 is what's on the clock. 41-27 is the score. 2:58 is what they want to. They want a little bit more time on the clock here. And then what's going on?
I like the DJ, man.
Yeah, well played on the music here in the stadium tonight. 2:58 to play in the game is what it is. 41-27 the score. Paducah Tilman on top. Your time and score update brought to you by Animal Care Center. Rogers drops back to pass. Has some time. A little bit of pressure there.
Pick it off.
Middle of the field. Picked off.
Bring it.
Coming back across the 50 to the 40. To the 30 and down at the 31-yard line.
Who is it?
That is Javen Williams. And there's flags back here.
What are they throwing flags for?
Pass was intercepted by number 7.
Coach
Javen
Thompson's
Williams.
talking to one of our
Return back
linebackers.
to the Cougars' 28-yard line. There are multiple flags on the play.
There was something going on here, and like I said, Coach Thompson was asking. That was the universal sign for why.
Yeah.
And so we're going to get the ball with the interception. I think we're going to get the ball with the interception. I think there's going to be a dead ball penalty after the play.
That drives you nuts, man.
Which absolutely drives you absolutely insane. Those the penalty yards again this game are going to be about like they were the last time we played these guys back in October. Because literally we had over 200 yards in penalties.
Over 200.
Yeah. So they're talking about it. The head referee tonight, John Bruce. Matthew Poole, the umpire. Charlie Henderson, the linesman. Line judge is Kirk Dragoo. Chuck Henderson is the back judge. Side judge Matt Bell, and the field judge Chad Ahart out of the second region are the officials. We don't normally get the names of the officials, but
I guess in the playoffs they
I guess
figure.
so. It's
everybody's accountable, right?
Should be on a regular basis, but as we were talking about this the other night, that these guys are all independent contractors. Technically they don't work for KHSAA or anybody else. It is going to be Paducah Tilman ball. First down. And I get if we get it, and maybe they're going to mark the. Are they going to mark the fifth? If the penalty is on us, which like I said, I kind of got the impression it was. Will they mark it off 15 yards back from that? Right now, the ball was at the 28. Personal foul on Logan County. Personal foul on Paducah Tilman. Those offset. So, I guess you get it.
Foul penalties on both teams. And a second personal foul
on Paducah Tilman, which means we'll still get it backed up. It offset, and then there was the extra one. So instead of having it at the 28, we get it at the 44-yard line, nose of the ball on the 44 of Logan County. with 2:39 to play in the game, leading 41-27.
I just think if you're going to call a personal foul on someone, and that has to be outrageous. You know, it's like illegal roughness. That has to be almost.
Yeah. Well,
you know,
obviously something went on back here.
County,
like I said, and Logan County calls a timeout. Their second of the half. So, anyway, 41-27 is the score. Paducah Tilman on top, 2:39 to play. Let's take a 30 and take a breather. We'll be back in a second. More of Paducah Tilman football here on Super Talk right after this.
James Marine Inc. is a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports. If you want job variety with opportunities for career growth, JMI fits you with locations in Kentucky, Louisiana, and Alabama. James Marine is an equal opportunity employer, including disability and protected veteran status, and they're currently looking for welders, electricians, deckhands, and more. Join their team, jamesmarine.com, a proud sponsor of Paducah Tilman Sports.
You're listening to Blue Tornado Football with Brad Munson on Super Talk.
2.5 to play, or 2:39 to play here in the game. Brad Munson, Richard Abraham here at McWright Field. Paducah Tilman on top, 41-27.
Yeah, I think they got a little hardware they're going to give out after this game.
I think so, too. Stone Crow with DJ Wilson lined up to his right. One wide receiver to the near side, one to the far side, two tight end package.
Ooh.
They give it to Wilson. He gets down across the 40, down to the 30-yard line before he's dragged out of bounds. That's a first down.
Number 24,
gain of 13 yards, 14 yards for DJ Wilson.
Gain of 12 and a first down, Tornado.
Crow looking for the play. He'll have DJ lined up to his left. One wide receiver each way. Heavy package there. The pitch to Wilson off the left side. He cuts it up across the 30 or the 25. Or at about the 24-yard line.
Gain of 8.
Picks up.
Second down and 2.
I'm going to call that 8 yards. Couldn't quite see where he got down through the mass of people over there on the far side, but basically make it.
That boy going to have a hot tub party.
Second and 3. I think he picked up 7 over there based on where the marker is. So 2nd and 3. So Tilman goes with more of that heavy set too, with Baker and Jackson there lining up behind the line of scrimmage, kind of his wing backs. They give it to Wilson, and he goes right behind him, and he gets through.
Look at that.
He's into the end zone for a touchdown, Tornado.
Number 24, DJ Wilson.
DJ Wilson.
Man.
It has been a steady diet of DJ Wilson tonight.
Yeah.
Is that his 4th touchdown of the night? My goodness.
Yeah.
And to attempt the extra point, number 40, Rex Gay.
Rex Gay comes on for the point after. Stone Crow to hold. Once again. How about DJ Wilson?
Big night.
Kick is up, and it is good. Has some extracurriculars going on out there at this point. Guys trying to sort it out. Point's good. Obviously, the Logan County guys not happy, and I don't know if something was said in there.
The extra point was good, makes the score. Tornado 48, Cougars 27.
48-27 the score.
I want to remind everyone there will be a trophy presentation for the regional championship at the end of the game.
Yeah, mail it to us.
That's good timing. Personal foul on Paducah Tilman, and somebody got tossed. Yeah, somebody got ejected. Coach Thompson, he's got the.
That affects the next game.
Yeah, sure does. I don't know who it was. Thompson's asking. He's asking the head referee who it was, and haven't seen anybody leaving the area yet. You know, I haven't seen anybody headed to a locker room yet, but.
I mean, Coach talking to him, but they're not going to overturn it.
No, there's not. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just can't. I mean, in a game like this where you've got, where you've got things in hand, you can't do that kind of stuff.
That's why you guys, everybody talks about Jim Brown when he played ball.
Yeah.
Everybody knew he was the best running back, best player on the planet. He'd
Yeah.
run, get up, get a ball to the referee, go back to the huddle.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
it's
Yeah, so the officials are still huddled up. There's 5 of them in a circle out there, 2 over on the far side in front of the Logan County bench.
Coach Thompson is not happy.
No, he's not, and I think George may be trying to talk him down a little bit, help him out a little bit there. But they're he's talking to the side judges here and asking the question. I haven't seen anybody, leaving the area to head toward the locker room. So I don't know.
Well,
like I said, they made the signal as though somebody was ejected. Now we may have missed it somewhere along the way, but. So, not sure who got the boot there. And because of
penalty is a personal foul on the Cougars, will move the ball to the 45-yard line.
Yeah. And
also an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Tornado.
Yeah.
So I think they would say if someone was
kickoff will be from the 40-yard line.
Yeah, so basically the kickoff is where it should have been anyway, because effectively that offsets. I mean, unsportsmanlike and a personal foul, those are both 15-yard penalties, so those offset. That's unless they're going to add something else here. We're at a minute and a half to go here in the game. I mean, the margin is.
Yeah, we
this is
what they scored on October 3rd. They had 27 points.
Yep.
We had 35.
Yep.
But it took us a minute tonight. It took us a minute to get going.
Well, they got out to a 10-0 lead, and before we got points on the board, and it was 21-14 at the half. But they came storming out here in the second half, and if fair caught, they're at the 27-yard line, 28-yard line.
At this point, you even get close to one of these guys, your coach is like, no, don't touch him.
Yep.
Don't look at him.
Yep. That was mainly a
kick was fair caught at the 27-yard line.
Second unit
First down for the
defense that's
Cougars.
out there right now. Yeah, it's mainly a second unit defense that's out there.
Yeah, these
right
cats
now
are getting all. There's emotions running high on both sides. Tillman's moving on.
Yeah.
Logan County season's over.
Yeah. And they come out with and they know it, obviously, and they're just going to kneel it down because they can start the clock. And
I hate that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you got run a play, man.
Yeah. I mean, I get there. It's kind of like at this point with the emotions the way they are. So I don't.
See, this is. See, at this point, with all this going on, the referee should be right in the middle of those guys.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Should be right in the middle of those
guys.
They
let this stuff go. I mean, they let it go all night.
They built all night.
Yeah, and so it's just built up to the point where we had, all that business there on the point after a minute ago. So.
This good game line might be interesting.
Yeah. This.
All right, there you go. Shake hands. There you go. All right.
Yeah. As the clock's rolling, 30 seconds to go here on the clock, but that's it. The handshake line forming at the 50. Paducah Tilman is moving on to the Final Four. 4 teams remain in Class 4A.
That's
one of them is Paducah Tilman.
Tornado 48.
We are the 3 seed.
Cougars 27.
Headed apparently to Franklin County. Looks like we'll be headed to the capital city next Friday night for a return date with the Flyers, who were the opponent in the championship game a year ago.
That's right.
In Lexington. So
regional winner trophy.
You know that they were kind of had that one circled, hoping that would come to pass. So we will see.
Somebody got to go 5-0.
Yep, and we'll see who that happens to be. It'll be a good one, and we'll be there next Friday night to bring it all to you from Franklin County High School, there in the capital city. Used to live in the neighborhood across the road from there, so used to spend some time watching some of those games back many years ago. In fact, station I worked at there in Frankfort, we didn't cover one because there are 3 high schools there in Frankfort. You had Frankfort High, Western Hills, and Franklin County. And
right.
So we covered whichever one had was either if one of them was home, we covered that game, and if more than one was home, we covered the best game. And so there were a lot of Franklin County games that we covered back in the day. So
it's a real good friend of mine, Supreme Court Justice Shay Nickel, when he was sworn in. I hadn't been to Frankfort I think that was my first time. And outside of the Capitol, and it's not a whole lot there.
No, it's not a big city. To be a capital city, it's not a big city.
And I think I was expecting a little bit, a little bit more, but it is what it is.
It's
man.
It's a company town. Most folks are probably the largest employer in the state. There is the state government. So here comes the trophy presentation.
First, the runner-up trophy. An outstanding season. They gave us all we wanted tonight. Let's hear it for Logan County Cougars.
Logan County getting the runner-up trophy. Turn it up so you can hear the PA as the Tornado will get the regional championship trophy here in just a moment. Now, Logan County, those guys, they left it all.
Now, one more time, you're big blue Tornado! Your first region champion. Next week we'll travel to Franklin County for a rematch of last year's state championship game.
Yep,
hope to see you there.
Coming up next Friday night from the capital city.
Everybody have a safe trip home. God bless.
It was a wild night here at Paducah Tilman between the fight that the Cougars put on. They, like I said, they came out swinging, and ultimately Paducah Tilman wore them down and got the win. They picked up the win tonight and move on to the Final Four. State semifinals next Friday night from Franklin County High School. We'll have all the action for you. We'll take a timeout. We'll have a look at the stats and more coming up after this right here on Super Talk. More Paducah Tilman football coming up.
The holidays are upon us, and Qdoba Mexican Eats has you covered. Whether that's enjoying a savory, loaded tortilla soup, back for a limited time, or giving the gift of flavor with a Qdoba gift card. Bring in the holidays with friends, family, and flavorful food from Qdoba. Don't forget Wednesdays from 6 to 7 during Tornado Talk presented by Qdoba. You can enjoy the Coach's Show special. Any entree and a drink for only $10.99 at Qdoba.
At Paducah Public Schools, our schools are small enough for students to be known by name and need, but big enough for students to receive the support and extracurricular opportunities needed to succeed at a top-tier college across the nation. To schedule a visit for your child, call us today at 270-444-5600. That's 270-444-5600. Paducah Public Schools. Small school advantage, big school opportunities.
Thanks to our highly skilled and compassionate team, Baptist Health Paducah has received a national 5-star rating from the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services. This means that no other regional hospital and only 4 other hospitals across Kentucky can provide the levels of safety, quality, and patient experience that you'll find with us. All-Star Team, 5-star care. Only at Baptist Health Paducah. Learn more at baptisthealth.com/Paducah.
When Kit Mo started up, making sure you had what you needed for whatever job you were doing,
I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask. Okay, so I'm going to ask you how you felt holding the trophy, okay? Wait, do I record? Whatever y'all had to do, like, what happened in the locker room?
We was just chilling, just talking about how much we need to, get the storm over and just play. So that's what we was doing, just chilling and stuff.
250 yards plus, 1,000-yard back.
So how did you feel holding the trophy?
Felt great, the greatest accomplishment we ever holding it, because I wouldn't say had the team on back, but everybody else was just doing a great job, so it was great, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Look at me.